Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushua, Bahashem, Rakakadash, for blessing me and the elders, to do another lesson, another week down, and the heat is still on. You got this war with Iran not trickling on down. You got Iran making demands, some insane demands that America's not going to bow down to. But I see they had lifted the sanctions off of oil being either took to Iran or given to Iran. One of them I was seeing. But yeah, this thing ain't gonna slow down, man. It's not gonna fizzle out. It's not gonna be blown out because if you spit on it, man. America spit on this on the fire. Now they will have people to believe that they got everything under control, and they're gonna wrap up the war soon, but they need all this help to open the Straits of Hormuz. They've been asking their allies, the British, who else? NATO, period, just asking them for help, and they shutting them down. Right? They shutting them down because what? Nobody wants to deal with Babylon anymore. Nobody wants to deal with the whore anymore. Right? Nobody wants to deal with the whore. They know the whore is just gonna, backstab them, man. Can't trust them. Can't trust the whore. Right? So let me get something real quick. This is Sirach chapter 28. This is Sirach 28 and verse 11. And it reads, "And hasty contention kindleth a fire, and in hasty fighting sheddeth blood," man. And that's what this dude is doing, man. Trump is doing all of that, man. He's hasty, to get in another war, to shed blood, but he bit off more than he can chew with Iran. Right? So it says, "If thou blow the spark, it shall burn. If thou spit on it, it shall be quenched." Right? So he didn't spit on it to blow it out, meaning, pretty much not even go to war with Iran, which is being exposed why he's going to war, which it makes sense. Him and Bibi, they got, well, we don't know about Bibi. It's reports that he's gone. Right? It's reports that he's gone. And yeah, brother. Yep. They want it. Man, those demands. Yeah. They said something about they want reparations all the way back to 70 something or 80 something. And they want it paid off in the 10-year period. Man. And America ain't gonna do that, man. The proud Babylonian, this proud whore, he ain't gonna do it. Yeah, but they said they wanted them to leave them alone, get out of Iran and all of pretty much the Middle East. All they want all of America out of the Middle East, man. Which they're not going to do that. So ain't no telling how long this is gonna go on, and we love it. We love it, man. Because at the end of the day, it's only up from here on out. Because the Lord is going to bring in all these nations to fight one another and ultimately turn their arrows on Babylon the Great, man, and burn her with fire. Right? So Sirach 28 and 12 again. It says, if thou blow the spark, it shall burn. If thou spit upon it, it shall be quenched. And both of these come out of thy mouth. So what has Trump done? Trump has blowed the spark, man. Right? He's talking big mess. And what you got now is that all these other countries, they making mockery of Trump, man. Then you got the FBAs writing letters talking about we don't want no problem, Iran, and hey, the black community ain't got nothing to do with it, and we just want to be left alone. We just want to live in peace and harmony. Well, what you don't understand, FBA, Foundational Black American, is that these damn Persians had you in slavery too. And they don't like you as well, man. You see the clip. You seen the clip back in the day, 1979, with this dude, Atola or Khamenei, whatever his name is, the leader that got, put to death, in the beginning of this war, saying that black and Irans will be freed. And you took that and you ran with it, man. I seen damn 10 to 15 videos go up. Black Americans are exempt from Iran's war with the U.S. Yeah, okay, you keep thinking that, man. None of these nations like you so-called Negro, Latino, and Native Americans. None of them. And guess what? They all know who you are. They all know, the leaders of these countries, they know that you are the people. Why don't they say that? Why don't the leaders of China, Russia, they can show the black icons in Russia and open the temples and show you all the black images, but they'll never tell you that these people are the so-called Negro, Latino, Native Americans, man, that they hid throughout history. They'll never say that. The Iranians will never say that. They'll just call you black. So, you FBAs, man, you some funny Negroes, man. And the elder McQuarrie says something about the FBAs believe that they were here, they were always here, and then us, as the ones came over here on slave ships, we're different. You know how stupid you sound, man. Nobody just popped up in America. This is the fourth part of the earth, man. Right? Hey, Shalom, Yaradon. Shalom. Yeah, man. So you wasn't just over here in America, just popped up out the ground, and you've been over here since, get up out of here, man. But back to this war, you got an influx of soldiers and personnel in the military not wanting to fight. They don't want to be deployed. They saying to hell with Trump. And what he is doing is what they said was an illegal war. And we don't want to be a part of it. You know? So, man, this is showing you that America is just completely done. America is done. America is finished. America is done, man. Stick a fork in her, she's done. The Golden Kingdom, right? The Golden Cup is tarnished, right? So I got a video, right, which I didn't watch yet. So we'll watch it for the first time together. It's showing you pretty much how, these soldiers and military personnel and everybody just they completely divided. You got soldiers that's backing off and saying that this is against the Constitution and we ain't gonna fight, and then you got some that's saying to hell with it, we gonna fight for what the president says. So that's gonna bring a civil war in this country, right? This nation is divided. Let's get Luke 12:51. It says, "Suppose ye that I come to give peace on earth, right? I tell you nay, meaning no, but rather division." And that's what you see from the top to the bottom is divided, man. Right? Even Trump's administration is divided. People are resigning, right, left and right, out of these houses, these different houses, Senate houses, whatever. People are resigning. These coordinators and these analysts and everybody's resigning, man, because everybody knows that this country is on its way out, and people ain't buying it no more. You got military vets. They crashing out saying how much they hate this country and they hate the military and the president and all that. Never have you Hey, shalom, brother.
Shalom. Rakatah.
Rakatah. Y'all about Shem Hawashah Rakatah.
Rakatah.
Yeah.
Peace and blessings, brother.
Same to you, brother. Yeah, so we're gonna play it. So you can you can see it for yourself. Right? You can see it for yourself, man. This place is a complete crash out now. So check this out, man. Now this is I guess he's a veteran. He done did his time, but he's ashamed now, man, because the morals back then, which the military was always goddamn lying, telling you going over there because they're a threat and all this. When America been the fucking threat, Salakia for the language, America's been a threat for forever, man. They purposely play a two-way street, right? They'll make something happen over here, something they did. The same. Let's go back 9/11, right? That was an inside job, or what? What did they say? Osama bin Laden did it. So now they had a reason to go over there and grab up whatever resources they had, murder, do whatever it is they wanted to do over there, and to the American people, these simple Babylonians, they're gonna say, yeah, they attacked us, so we gotta attack them. It's the code of war. But It's all a lie. So check this out.
I am so glad that I do not wear a uniform for this country anymore. You want to know why? Do you want to know why I feel that way? This is why.
We Jews are God's chosen people, and the Gentiles must learn their purpose in life is to fight and die for Israel.
Which he's bugged out. This damn Guggen Slava, whatever his last name is, right? They are not the people, and the whole world is seeing that they're not the people, and the whole world knows that they're not the people now, man. You had a woman that was mocking, and she was playing both sides. She was saying, "Oh, I'm an Israeli, and I need shelter over here in Poland," and she was like, "Why you come over here? Like, you know, what is it? God, what happened to you being God's chosen people? What, God is not, you know, he's not accepting of this anymore, or, you know, like why he's not protecting you, pretty much, because they're not the people, man. All these other nations, they know who the people are. They know who the chosen people are, man. Right? That lie is drying up. That lie is drying up, man.
Do I even have to say anymore? People.
Salakia. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Satan. Let me see something.
That's how they feel. We are so why. Do you want to know why I feel that way? This is why.
We Jews are God's chosen people, and the Gentiles must learn their purpose in life is to fight and die for Israel.
Do I even have to say anymore? People that feel that way run our country. They own our country. They are in our country. They are our political leadership. They feel that way. That's how they feel. We are supposed to die for them. No, we are supposed to fight and die for Jesus Christ. That's who I'm fighting and dying for.
Hey, well, you know, these Edomites, man, they threw too, man. They threw,
Yeah,
and
they
they're angry too. Yeah,
Yeah,
you got.
but they always like you see, they always want to refer back to Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
man.
always.
Like,
Look what they did throughout history in the name of Jesus Christ. Look what they've done. And guess what, man? Those your big brothers, man. Those people in that land over there. Y'all all the same people, man.
Yep.
Right?
They're all the same people, man. And then they always refer to Jesus Christ, but then like they don't even read the Bible. They claim they read the Bible. These Edomites claim they so smart and so intelligent, but you can't even read simple things where it says that his skin and where part when Moses was in Egypt, he looked just like the Egyptians. That's why he blended in with them. And everybody know the Egyptians is brown skinned people. You know what I'm saying? Dark skinned people. So then how the hell can, if Moses is a seed line that David came out of, you know what I'm saying? And then so-called Jesus Christ came out of David's seed line, how the hell he just turned white, man?
Yeah, exactly. When you bring that up, they'll just say, "Oh, it doesn't matter the color." Now it don't matter, but as long as it was all pale faces and every damn pamphlet that they pass out, and every time you watch a movie, you know, he looks like, you know, a devil. You know, you don't question that. You don't say, "Man, why every movie I look at, you know, why he gotta be light skinned?" You don't say that.
And remember the movie I sent you last week about Jacob, and all that?
Sure. Yeah.
In the movie, you know, they always got the the so-called Israelites, right? 'Cause they refer to them in the movie as Israelites, right?
Mhm.
And it's Israel, whatever, right? Abraham and all that stuff. Like they all got beards, but now these now they against beards now. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like
Mhm.
it's
Yeah, these devils even tell you certain jobs you get in the city, you got to cut your beard. Why? Why they want you to cut your beard? They want you to walk around looking like a little boy, man.
it's like they have all their pictures. These little naked babies all around. These supposed
Yeah,
to be angels, naked babies.
yeah,
What?
man. Yeah,
Just paganism, man.
yeah,
Paganism and pedophilia, man.
yeah, man.
Cause that's because white people, you know what I'm saying? These Edomites, man, they love pedophilia, man. They
Yeah,
they they love taking the innocence of the young man. They
yeah,
love that,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah, man. And that and the whole world is seeing that, man. And you got Edomite women saying how these devils, all they do is talk about Jake. All they do, man, talk about the Israelite man. And Edomite woman looking like, man, like why you so interested in them? They talk about Jake Rod and all that stuff, man. I don't want to get too
Con.
graphic, but yeah,
Nah,
that's crazy.
yeah, that's a fact though. They obsessed with Jake's rod, man. Because they woman's obsessed with Jake's rod.
Yeah,
Once
yeah,
she gets
man.
exposed to it, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
yeah,
and that's why they try to keep them away from Jake. You know what I'm saying? They
yeah,
try to keep their daughters away from Jake, man.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know, but now, right now, it's a shift. It's a shift going on right now where Jake is becoming the most valuable man on the earth, man.
mm-hmm.
Where all the women
Mm-hmm.
on the nations, you know what I'm saying, want to deal with him, want to deal
Yep.
with Jake, even if he in poverty, man.
Yeah, yeah. I did a lesson on that too, man, because you had Eve saying, pretty much if the so-called black man was so bad, why does every race of women want him, and why do they have classes? Why do all these other races of women attend classes to make themselves more appealing to Jake? Why is that? So, Esau, his lie was only going to last for a season, and his season is up. His season is up, period, with all the lies, because he's being exposed to, on a level where now he got nothing. He got nothing else to do but crash out. He got to come in with his blessing now, because every time he tries to, pull a sheet over everybody's eyes, is ripped up, man. Just like that, man. Just like that. People exposing him. We're catching him in his lies. So he's upset. So soon he's just gonna come out with his blessing and say, this is what I want to do. I just want to, I hate your eyes. Ain't gonna have no other choice.
Yeah, because he's seen that his power was fading, man. He used to be able to just go around conquering everybody, no fighting back. Now you
Yeah,
seeing the world seeing that his weakness, man.
yeah,
All
yeah.
that tough talk that and see, look, Trump gotta keep talking crap about how we doing it, but in the world really seeing what the truth is that
That's right.
y'all not really winning.
You're not winning.
Y'all trying to hide the fact that you're not winning, and
Yep.
Trump's going to keep running his mouth, but them
Yeah,
gas
yeah.
prices still going up.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
how you
exactly.
got control? How you got
Yeah.
control? The gas prices still going up, man.
And you need help.
Because in Jersey right now, right, gas was $2.80 like last week. Now the gas is $3.80 a regular,
Mm,
$5 for
yeah,
premium and for
yeah,
93.
yeah.
So
It's crazy,
so you
man.
come on, man.
Yeah. So how you winning, man? Yeah. What's coming out your mouth ain't adding up to what people are seeing or how they living. Just like you say, the economy is great, it's booming, but people are more stressed out and depressed than ever, man. They can't make ends meet. They struggling.
And then you got the mayor of New York. He got these Muslims all over the place now. He
Yeah,
participated in damn prayers and all that. And
hey, brother. I ain't gonna even lie. Just yesterday alone, I seen so many Muslims out here. I'm looking. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, all the women head covered. You got dudes out here. You know, you got Jake and his ignorance.
Jake out there right now. Jake out there, man. Heavy out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What? I don't know what's going on, but I ain't never seen this many just walking around and just everywhere. It's crazy, man. I don't know.
And Jake, it's a fashion show for Jake though too. For young Jake, it's a damn fashion show, man. They don't even listen, man. Anything what Jake gonna do, Jake gonna always water it down, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna turn what they do, they take as seriously. Jake gonna turn it into a fashion show.
Yeah.
That's all it's about for Jake, man.
I'm a Muslim, yeah. I'm a Muslim, yeah. Allah. But you don't know nothing, man. I don't read the Quran like that, but you know,
But look at my fit though. Look at my fit. It's clean, right? Clean, right?
Exactly.
That's all Jake care about, man. I see it on my Instagram right now, man.
Yeah,
right now I think they're in Brooklyn right now.
Yeah,
Flood. I think it's called the St. John's Park or something. I just see on my feed, man. They all in there right now, man.
Yeah, I seen. Hey, shalom, elder.
Hey, shalom, Akim.
Shalom, elder.
Shalom.
Yeah, I seen a lot of Muslims yesterday. A lot of them, man. It was everywhere I turned, man. If I went over here, I went over there. They was there, and I'm looking. They just walking around, and
it was a holiday yesterday.
Oh, that's why I was trying to figure out what was it.
It's a holiday called it's called El Da'al Mubarak. That was a holiday ended their fast.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. So every 20th of March, there's a holiday. It was what's his name? Gave him the holiday. The mayor. What's his name?
Yeah, the mayor was participating with it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The mayor before this guy here, I can't remember his name. He was the one that gave him the holiday.
The black dude. What's his name? Oh,
Eric Adams.
No,
Eric Adams.
There's another one before that.
De Blasio.
De Blasio, cut.
Oh,
yeah. So every March 20, you're gonna see a whole bunch of them. There was in Staten Island for yesterday.
Yeah.
So every time the end of the fast is about to end, they call it the Mubarak Ali.
Oh, yeah, man. Because I seen it yesterday. I'm like, man, it's crazy, man. I know, you know, and that's dangerous, man. Because I was looking, I'm like, if Elam or Ishmael wanted to do something in this country, they can do it.
Yeah,
they can do it
easy to do it. Because
Yeah.
there's so many in there. That's just like if China wanted to, or you know, Japan wanted to, or you know, anybody wanted to. It's like it's so easy to do something in this country because you know everybody's here.
It's a melting pot, like the scriptures say, melting pot, man.
Exactly.
All nations is in here, man. We all mixed together. You don't know who's who.
Exactly. Yeah. Yaradan said Ramadan. Oh, the end of their Ramadan.
Yeah. For it. Yeah.
Okay. Because Yaradan, I know I wasn't bugging, man. I'm like, man, there's a lot of them out. I know there ain't no mosques over here, nothing like that. But they was just everywhere.
Yeah.
But what killed me is that they're supposed to be the face of terror right now. How y'all got all them just doing this in the open and public? Like
they're just out here.
They're supposed to say this is the face of terror. They sleeper cells in the country, all this stuff, but they all just outside doing their thing.
Nah, they worried about Jake in the corner over there, you know, sitting in the car on his phone yelling.
Yep.
So he can go over there and put 5 in Jake and say they fear for their life. But here it is, you got, you know, this country on the brink of an attack. An attack is right around the corner, man. There's no way you can stop that. You can beef up security and you can put more police out here in the streets. You can even put the National Guard out here, man. right? It's not going to stop an attack if one of these countries decide, because all these countries got cells in this country. So if anything, if they wanted to do anything, they're going to do it, man. And you're going to just have to deal with the aftermath. That's all.
That movie with Denzel Washington called The Siege, right? It proves that. Like,
okay, yeah.
When you watch that movie, you
Yeah.
know, it's like it show you that they can't stop nothing for real, man. They tried, man.
They can't stop nothing. And then on top of that, you got like this dude. You know, he was ex-military. He said he's glad to not wear a uniform for this country, because this country ain't fighting for its own freedom. It's fighting for the policies that are foreign, man. They fighting for those them fitted hats over there in the land. That's what they fighting for.
Like, I mean, it was taken over by foreign entities. You know what I'm saying? This country ain't never been. That's why they're going to have the interests of foreign. That's where they came from over there. That's what, you know what I'm saying? They came from that area.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, man. So people are like, man, to hell with this, man. I'm not fighting for them. You know, they saying that the dude, he said, oh, we are the Jews. Let me rewind it, man. Because
you see, they killed 2,500 troops yesterday, Huck?
Yeah, you had sent that to me. You had sent that to me.
Yeah, 2,500 troops.
What U.S. troops?
Yeah, they bombed a place in Iraq, a big military base.
Oh.
And a lot of people was back. They was watching the smoke going up in the air like crazy, man. They blow it up.
Nah, you serious? They said how much again?
Yeah, it was is a place called in Iraq.
Yeah,
wait. So
it said Kuwait.
You said 2,000 plus?
Wait, Kuwait. Yeah, Kuwait. So okay.
Wow. That's not good, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know how we always say they play with numbers, because if it just happened, how can you count that many? I mean, come on now, like you.
Yeah,
I mean,
because what happened is they know how much troop was in that base, you know. Because a lot of people in Iraq, they already know, you know, they're used to that base, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of news, they're bringing it out. They're like Al Jazeera, they're not hiding nothing no more, man. There was a lot of troop that was in that place. Matter of fact, you have the video, you can play it for a minute after you finish.
Come on, let me look it up on the thing, because they'll say troops, but it could have been military personnel as well. That wasn't true.
Yeah, you're right. You know, U.S. troop. Yeah, could.
It could just be somebody that it could have been technicians, you know,
right? Included, could
anything.
Yeah.
So they'll say troops.
But how Trump is going to explain that to the American people?
And that's crazy. That's crazy.
How you gonna explain the death toll like that? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna be able to?
They're not gonna explain
to speak that away. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think about the people that families those they belong to. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to find a way to explain that. You know what I mean? Like, how y'all didn't know this is gonna happen? How y'all didn't prevent it? You know what I'm saying? Preventive measure, something.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it because they feel like it's none of your business how many people are dead. The only people need to know that is the family. But we're gonna see if it adds up, because you know if you know their family members really did die, the family would come out and say, you know, this happened and this and that. But we'll see.
Yeah, and they're not allowed to bring it on public news.
Yeah.
It's just like that devil. They got that devil. And it wasn't Iran that killed him. It was his own people. That demons from you know, Yahoo, whatever the hell his name is. His own people assassinated him.
Who? You talking about Bibi?
Yeah. His own people got him. It was in you know, Israel got now prime minister now.
Yeah. I heard about that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you believe they got him?
They got him for real. They got him.
Yeah.
It was his own people assassinated him. They put a bomb on his thing and blow him up in his mobile.
I heard that I heard. I mean, they saying it could be, because remember they did 2 videos, but the videos was AI.
One of them was an AI. Yeah.
The one with the coffee when he's drinking coffee.
Yeah, that was an AI. And the one with the 6 fingers left. That was
Yeah,
an AI.
that's the same video.
Yeah, but that one was an AI, definitely. But before I send off video, I make sure I ask my son because he's very expert in, I asked the brother, you guys. But what happened is that video, the other one is real. They got him for real.
Okay.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna stop nothing though, because it's already on already.
Yeah. He ain't gonna get. He ain't
They
getting.
ain't stopping us. See, this is what they think. These people think that if they kill these certain leaders, assassinate these certain leaders, that you know what I'm saying, it's gonna stop the war. No, the war's already is on. It ain't stopping no time because once you start bombing the money, you start destroying the money. Then it's over.
This is a permanent war. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's only gonna increase. Only gonna increase. More nations gonna get into this.
I just heard Pakistan said they ready to shoot some of them junks out in Pakistan.
Yeah,
and they standing with Iran. They said.
Yep. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. They under oath. They can't speak out.
Right. Exactly.
They can't say certain things. Showing you that these people they still know that they're under a rulership that's secret. So they have to be in secret with a lot of things. They can tell you some things, but they can't tell you the real deal.
And then
and now
also, the F-35 plane. Remember the F-35? Three of them went down now.
Con. So I heard one about one. I didn't hear about three though. You said three? Oh man.
Yeah.
But this ain't hitting the mainstream media over here.
Oh no.
You gotta go to you gotta go to like Al, like I look at one called Al Jazeera.
Al Jazeera, yeah.
Yeah, Al Jazeera.
Yeah.
I look at that one. I look at the Sun. A couple of other ones.
Yes, sir. Yep.
I can't think of right now.
RT show a little bit of stuff too. RT news.
A little bit. Yep. You can't go to CNN. They damn sure won't tell you nothing.
Right.
Now I ain't hear about three because those F-35 just supposed to be like stealth fighters, like they supposed to be stealth.
But they find out the secret now. See, Russia even came out and said straight up, we're helping Iran find your bastard, just like that. That's what Putin said yesterday. He came out straight up, man, like a lion, and said, we helping Iran to take where your damn military bases at, just like you did with Ukraine. So Iran said, hey, Putin said, we're doing the same thing. Same thing you did with us, we're doing the same thing with Iran to find your bastard. Yeah,
man. Yeah. So you see the hatred that they have for this war, man. Right?
I also heard that Russia said that they told U.S. if they pull out of Ukraine and stop helping Ukraine, that they'll end the war with Iran or something like that. They'll stop Iran from the war. But that's all propaganda, I think, man.
Yeah. Probably Putin didn't never say that.
Man. America's too proud to look weak in front of the world, man. Which all these nations, they know they can just take out Babylon, man. They know this, right? China and Russia alone can take out Babylon, man. But everything is on the Lord's time. Everything.
Right, exactly.
North Korea could take out Babylon easily. North Korea had been ready to go crazy on Babylon. Every day I hear something about this man saying he ready to do something, man.
God, I got one. This is Revelation chapter 17, and I'm gonna start at 1. It says, there came one of the 7 angels which had the 7 vials, and talked with me, saying unto me, come hither, I will show unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters. So this is the judgment. This is only the beginning of the judgment, right? Him being exposed, the whore being exposed, and everybody, pretty much fading from the petrodollar, and cutting them out, man, because Iran said one thing. He said they'll allow other countries to buy the oil, but if they want to bring it through the strait, they will have to purchase it with the yuan, the Chinese dollar. and America's not gonna allow that, man. You know.
Oh, please.
I mean, it's already been done. They already let India pass through that. India paid through that, because remember, India is a part of the BRICS association, so they already exchanged in that currency already. The yuan.
Con. Hey, Elder. That's what I'm gonna ask you yesterday, right? Because I didn't know that the Iranians. I didn't know that those were
Elam.
Elam. I thought those were Ishmael. I thought that was Ishmael, right?
No, they're from Elam.
Yeah, Con. So, are the people in India the same as the Iranian?
Yes. You remember we brought out the other day in the history, right? When the Iranian, when Cyrus II conquered the Medes. The Medes at that time was the land where the Persian was at one time. Because the land of the Mede, the Persian king was Cyrus II, and he went and conquered the land of the Mede in 550 BC, right? And took over that land known today as Iran.
Okay.
That's they call it Persian and the Mede. But the Medes is not there no more. Some of the Medes is still in that land, but the majority, the bulk of those people in the land of Persia, those are Iranians.
Okay.
Elam.
Con. This whole time I was thinking that they were Ishmael.
I want to say, let me see. When you finish that, we gotta go a verse in Genesis 10:21.
Con. Verse 2, Revelation 17:2, it says, with whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication. Yeah, because all these other nations, they were in bed with the whore. It says, and the inhabitants of the earth have been made drunk with the wine of her fornication. Yeah, man, they got rich. You know, they pretty much let down their guard. They trusted in the what the whore was telling them and how they were doing business and things of that sort. But now they're seeing that the whore can't be trusted.
Right.
It says, so he carried me away in the spirit unto the wilderness, and I saw a woman sitting upon a scarlet-colored beast, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. And that's the beast, right? And you know, the beast is NATO. And they all have pretty much gotten rich with Babylon the Great. It says, and the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls, having a golden cup in her hand, and full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication. And that woman that holds that golden cup is Babylon, man. Right? So Babylon has been the place to be, the place to go. If you want to get rich and have full abundance, you deal with Babylon, you deal with the whore. But, you know, like I said, the reality is setting in with all of these nations, and they seeing that pretty much Babylon is just a whore to Israel, man. Israel is running the show. You know, America still has power, but now that power is being weakened, like the elder brought out the other week, where the kingdom will be partly strong and partly broken. You know, so that's what you're seeing right now. It says, and upon her forehead was a name written, Mystery Babylon the Great, and that's America, the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth, man. So that's where we dwell in, and that country is on the radar of all these arrows that's about to be shot over here, man. This is the number one enemy right here, and you're about to witness it.
Come.
Guys, Elder, what you want? Genesis?
Yeah, come. Yeah, 10 and 22.
Genesis chapter 10 and verse 22. It says, the children of Shem, Elam, and Asur.
Right. Elam, right? Elam. Those people are of Assyria and Elam. We say and Ashila Shem. Elam. Those are the East Indian. Those are the East Indian known today as the Persians. So those East Indian today, in Iran, those are not Arab. But they took on Islam later on.
Okay.
They're known as the children of Shem. They are Shemite Gentiles. Okay, so they came from a seed of Elam. Okay, so like I said, Cyrus II was an Elamite that took over the land of Persia when Astasiris was the last Japhetic king to rule that land right there in 550 BC. During the time of the Achaemenid, they set up the Achaemenid dynasty under Cyrus II. Is a dynasty called the Achaemenid dynasty. I think it's spelled like Achaemenid. He was the founder of the Achaemenid Persian dynasty. Okay, I say this defeated the last leading king in 547 BC and captured Babylon later on. You know, under when he conquered Babylon. He didn't conquer the land. He just went and the Babylonians surrendered themselves. So they never conquered the land. So we know that's how we know the modern day Babylon is America. You see what I'm saying? So you know, so the thing is, my brother said we are the true Iranian people.
No, it said who are the true Ayan?
Oh, yeah. Elam, the Persian. Who are the true? Okay. People is asking who are the true Aryan people? The Iranians. They call them Aryans.
Gone.
Yeah, they call them Aryans, you know. They call them Aryans. Just like all these Chinese, Japanese, East Indian, all those people, those people in North Korea, you used to call them Asian people, Asian. Remember reading a second Maccabees about Moses said, you Asian people. He's talking about all the people, Elam, Chinese, Japanese, they're known as Indonesian, Japhet. They call them Asian people.
Yeah.
But the Aryan, those are Elam.
Come. That was it on that's what you wanted? That's it?
Yeah, just to yeah. So when you look up, like Google like the Persian from the seed of Elam, it shows you, know. Also, yeah.
Come.
On one more, Genesis 49, Jeremiah chapter 49, 35.
Jeremiah chapter 49 and 35. It reads, it said, thus saith the Lord of hosts, behold, I will break the bow of Elam.
Elam, say the Elam, the so-called East Indian.
God. The chief of their might. And upon Elam will I bring the four winds from the four quarters of heaven, and will scatter them toward all those winds.
All those winds, they shut all those winds. So the Most I tell you, I will break the bow of Elam. We know the bow is like the Fatah missile. They're very popular making them stuff. The drones. Look at Russia. Russia they're like top technologies in the world right now. Russia, China, and North Korea. Those people, they surpass Babylon, right? So what Trump mistake was, he tried to thinking that Iran was Venezuela, which that knowing that you're living at a time of technology, then people with technology is very advanced. Look at those look at those drones that Iran got, man. Drones are powerful. Even America tried to copy the drones. But one of the drones that they took that went down, Elam have the technology to disfigure it. They could jam it. You know what I'm saying? So Russia buying drone, and they got more deadlier drone. Elam have now. The Persian, Iran have right now. So the Mosai says he's gonna break the bow of Elam with the drone, the Fatah missiles, all those missiles in the last days. Mosai gonna destroy those all along with them Russian and the Chinese, because the Mosai, we know he's gonna set up a new kingdom. So all those kings those guys that build all the top drones and missiles, your rich think missiles. The Most High got to destroy all those in the Middle East.
Mm-hmm.
They got break the bow of Elam. Elam is famous for making those bows.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? And then read that in the Apocrypha about the Iranians shall go for like a wild boar. You know what I'm saying? I shall join with them, which is what? The Arab nation. So that's why another proof right there. Elam is not no Arab. They are Elamites. East Indian. And they're going to join with the Arab in the last days.
Con. Yeah, that's right, man. But then on the other side, you got, you know, because them men over there in Iran, man, they ready to fight. They're not backing out. But over here in Babylon, you got these dudes, these ex-soldiers and soldiers in the military active that don't want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they cashing out. They saying, man, I'd rather go to jail.
Yep.
You know, I ain't going over there to fight an illegal war for people that don't benefit this country, because all Israel does is extort America. They take everything from America, man. America give what, $10 billion?
Mm-hmm.
You know, every year, or it's probably more than that now, to Israel.
Good.
Come on, man. It's crazy.
I don't even think that it's really that they are fighting for Israel. Well, I think that it's also America's interest too, because America has been doing this to different countries like Gaddafi. They did it to Saddam Hussein. They did it to the Afghanistan. So it's all. I feel like it's not really about the religious part of what they're trying to say. You know, it's a holy war and all that stuff. Like it's about money, man. Everything that these wars is always about money, man. Trying to get the resources, man. They're trying to they're trying to take the resources. Israel wants to expand the land of Israel. Them Israelites, I mean, for the Israelis, they want to expand that land. So Iran's right there, and Iran is rich with a lot of resources. You know what I'm saying? Because Iran is self-sufficient, one of the most self-sufficient countries in the whole entire planet. You know what I'm saying? So they want that. These people are greedy, man. Remember, the Edomites are greedy, man. They want to take everything from everybody and make you work for what your land already gives you for free. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think it's about, man. You know, they try to make it seem like it's the America. Oh, we fighting for no. It's because y'all want that no resources over there, man. Like just like Africa. It's like Africa, man. They want to take everything over there too. Africa is one of the most. Africa has everything that the world needs. You know what I'm saying? In Africa. So, and that's why they went over there and took over that place. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I believe, man.
Same thing with Haiti. Haiti was a rich country too. And they went over there and they still milking Haiti. And the people of Haiti, them Levites over there, they live they live bad. They live real bad over there, man.
See what happened with Cuba right now? Cuba, they shut Cuba power off.
Yeah, look at that, man. Then you had Trump say it'll be an honor to go take over Cuba.
The bastard, yep.
You know, still talking proud, man.
And those are our people, man.
Yeah,
in Cuba.
Still proud, man. You know, but over there, I did a video on that. A lot of them Cubans, man, they into a lot of idol worship, man. They do a lot. They do a lot of idol worshiping over there. They got like over 30 or 40 deities over there that they worship, man.
Yeah.
So
I think that's like something around all the Caribbean islands. All the Caribbean islands believe in a lot of deities, man.
Yep.
These festivals they have every summer, when the spring come around, all the different type of carnivals and festivals they have about those all against deities. I mean, worship of deities, man.
Yeah. All idol worship. So the Lord is completely jacking the tribes up, and Jake ain't putting it together. He just thinking that it's just we'll get through it.
That feel that way.
Lucky.
Run our.
Yeah, they figure like it'll pass. You know, America, he gonna fix it because Cuba in talks with America now. So now America, they could just, come over there in the name of democracy, and they're gonna tear Cuba up, man.
Oh, but watch out for Russia. Russia's over is said they were sending two resources tankers over there, something like that.
Yes,
against
you reach
America's wishes. Yeah. So if America do something to them Russian vessels, it's on with Russia up there. And I feel like that's what they want. I feel like Russia wants them to do something to them so they can be like, all
Yeah,
right,
they
now we in
do.
this now.
Yeah, they do. North Korea, China, they all want America to do something to them personally because Israel had shot a missile and it almost hit a Russian base over there in Iran, and it didn't hit the base. It didn't kill anybody, but Putin was like, y'all better be careful.
Yep.
You know. So these nations, they thirsty. They want a piece of this, man. They they got all them. That's like it's like being in your house, man. You stacking up on guns all your life, man. You got all this ammo and all that, and then the people up the street, they fighting, but you just sitting there every night looking at your armory. And you're like, damn, I need to use these, man. That's like when Jake gets some money in his pocket, man. It'd be burning the hole in his pocket. That's how these countries are, man. These countries, they holding them missiles and they technology, all that weaponry they got, man, is burning the hole in them. They just like, man, I want to use it. I want to see what it does.
Mm-hmm.
And what better place to use it on is either Israel or America, man. So it's only a matter of time, man. But let me check out and play some more of the video.
Country. They own our country. They are in our country. They are our political leadership. They feel that way. That's how they feel. We are supposed to die for them. No, we are supposed to fight and die for Jesus Christ. That's who I'm tasked with fighting and dying for if I have to. Jesus Christ. These people think that Jesus Christ is a monster. I'm tired of it. Thank God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, that I do not have to wear the uniform of this country anymore because I am disgusted. I'm disgusted. What that rabbi just said is disgusting.
Wait, Salaki. Let me see what it said. It said, let me see. Resign after refusing to carry out illegal boat strike orders from Trump administration. That's a Jake. Moving fast. Lock here, y'all. Cause I ain't see this. It's my first time seeing it. It says, let me see. It says Admiral Alvin Hormy forced to resign after refusing to carry out legal boat strike. Oh, okay. So it's the same dude. It's lucky, y'all. It says black media page. If standing on business was a person, you're looking at it. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth called Omega Phi Psi Fraternity Incorporated brother Admiral Alvin Hosley. Oh, so he in one of these Greek fraternities, you know, which a lot of these jakes are that's in the military, and these judges and these doctors and all of them from that Omega Phi Psi, that Greek fraternity, and all of that. You know, they deal with that stuff.
Yeah, you can't even get to those positions without being a part of those fraternities.
Exactly, man. That ain't just he did a good job and he worked hard and all. Nah, you got to be a part of. You got to be backed. You got to be juiced in, so to speak. Juiced in. It says, Brother Admiral Alvin Hoseley on the carpet to address the Admiral's refusal to carry out fishing boat attacks in the Caribbean. Right? It says, Admiral Hoseley expressed his concern for civilian casualties because Jake got a spirit, man. Jake not just gonna go out and just start just killing anybody, right? Just putting anybody to death. You know, well, they was in the way, whatever. Right? Esau could do that, no problem. It says Secretary Hegseth pushed back and reminded the Admiral of his sworn duty. Admiral Hoseley informed Hegseth that he had no intention of carrying out an illegal order after 40 years of It says, Admiral Hoseley informed Hegseth that he had no intention of carrying out an illegal order after 40 years of service in the U.S. Navy. Damn, he was there for 40 years. It said, in response to the Admiral's stance, Hegseth threatened to strip Hoseley of his command. The meeting became heated and quickly adjourned. Less than 15 minutes later, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth received Admiral Alvin Hoseley's letter of resignation. Yeah, man. Dipping out, 40-year veteran. Dipping out, man. Wow. It says, in recent days, members of Congress have reached out to Admiral Hoseley requesting him to testify on events surrounding his resignation. Admiral Hoseley has receipts. Admiral Hoseley has agreed to testify, man. This place, this place is done, man. Hey, as long as I've been, on this earth, man, I have never seen division in America the way I'm seeing it now. To where, the military is not following direct orders from the president, man. They saying to hell with you, to hell with what you're doing, and they asking them to testify, man. Once they resign, they asking them to testify, right? So, man, soon, man, you're gonna see a lot of lockups. People gonna be getting cuffs slammed on them, man. And that devil, Pete Hegseth, man, that Trump's, right hand man, Trump's, turd. Yeah, man, he going down too. It said these devils. You can hear me, Elder? I didn't know you got kicked out.
Yeah, I can't get in. I don't know what's going on.
Salaki, you probably tried to get in. I was playing. It says, these devils have spent $11 billion on this war and are asking Congress for $200 billion. Yeah, and you know who's gonna pay that, right? Taxpayers. They're gonna pay that, right? Hard-working Americans, they gonna pay it, man.
You can hear me, priest?
Yeah, I can hear you. You can hear me?
Okay. Yes, no, I can hear you.
Okay, come on. Now I was reading this thing with this Jake in the U.S. Navy, been there 40 years.
Right.
And he resigned because he didn't want to carry out an illegal boat attack in the Caribbean. He was pretty much saying that he's not gonna kill innocent, civilians. And he said it got heated, and he resigned, and then Congress reached out to him to explain himself why he left, and he agreed to testify. So it's going to be something that come out of this.
Yeah, that's good. He resigned because if they terminate him, what's going to happen? He's going to lose everything.
Yeah.
That's smart, you know.
Uh-huh.
Damn devil, man. Esau.
40 years, man. 40 years he been there. He probably seen some stuff too. More than likely, he's seen some stuff, man. He dealt with a lot too.
Yep.
You know, it's crazy. Let's play some more. It says Hosley is recognized for breaking barriers as the first black commander of Southcom and for his dedication to partnerships and strategic challenges in the Americas. See, Esau could never, this is like, Elder, when we brought out back, some months ago about the Manhattan Project.
Right.
Jake was behind that. But Esau was the face of it. So Jake, more than likely, Jake make a lot of these decisions.
Yep.
And Esau just he acts him out. He pulls him out because Esau know how smart Jake is, man.
Right.
But that's why he needs to get one of these sellout Negroes on the side. Look at Farrakhan. You got Al Sharpton. You got what's this lead bald-headed lawyer's name? Crumb. Crumb. That's something Crumb. Yeah, dude that shows up every time a Jake get gunned down by the cops.
Yep, to make money.
You don't never see him until it's a big case where Jake get gunned down by the cops. Yeah, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson.
Exactly.
Who just went back to the spirit world. Everybody knows Jesse Jackson was a bootlicker, so is man. Esau knows he needs Jake on his team. He can't really move when it comes to Jake unless he got a Jake that's in his cabinet. That's playing on his that's according to his plan. He can't, man. So I know this Jake, man, he's seen a lot and he was able to get them out of a lot of messes too.
Yeah.
And the hits just keep on coming. Confirmed, several U.S. military bases are experiencing internal revolt as huge number of soldiers are refusing to go to the battlefield and die for Israel. Love it. This will have devastating impact on Pentagon.
Look at that, man. Look at that. They don't want to fight for that police, man.
Exactly.
Gun in the White.
Come on, man. You see these devils out here, man. They hella proud, man. I see them on what is that? What's that Parkway?
Eastern Parkway.
Eastern Parkway. Yeah, Eastern Parkway, Ocean Parkway.
Yeah. Police officers surrounded.
Yeah, man, they got cops. Hey, they got cops over there all the time, man.
24 hours, man.
I thought you was the chosen people. I thought you trusted in, Hashem.
Yeah.
Where Hashem at? Come on, man. Right? The dudes is just straight phonies, man. And they scared. But like we said earlier, you ain't gonna stop nothing, man.
Yep.
Can't no one little cop car stop nothing, man. These Iranians, man, they willing to go all the way.
Yep.
White House. Internal revolt is the first time to be experienced. Absolutely love it. This is to all you kids over there. Do the same. You don't need to die for this motherfucker.
Well, the Army has me penciled in for an other than honorable discharge, but there's still time to get that dishonorable discharge. Just kidding. I'm declaring an end to my conflicts with the Army. I felt like I fought for the Constitution and the Army values, and unfortunately, field grade officers don't care about that anymore in this climate. So it's better for me to just be separated But a little debrief about my trial. We did wrap it up in one day, and I want everybody to know that it wasn't a kangaroo court or anything like that. We all agreed to stay longer on that first day and get it wrapped up in the same day. All the witnesses had a chance to testify. Nothing was rushed. I agreed to it. My attorney agreed to it. And so there's no funny business. Thank you so much for your guys' prayers. Honestly, the trial couldn't have gone any better for me. My attorney did an amazing job, and I looked super favorable based on the testimonies.
Yeah, because a lot of these soldiers, you know, they got families. A lot of how long it been since World War II? Elder?
Since World War II?
Yeah, how long it been since
from 1945 to now, about 81. What, 81 years now?
Yeah, so during that 81 year time period, man, people been living and Babylon been pretty much, you know, pacifying people in this country, man. So, you know, especially a lot of these soldiers, they like to play the part, but when it comes down to actual war and boots on the ground and having to, you know, put people to death, you'll have a handful that'll be down with it.
Yep.
You know, but for the most part, they don't want to fight, man. They want to get their money and you know, take care of their family, see their kids, things like that, man. Nobody really want to go to war, especially not a war for a country that they don't live in, that considers them, you know, nothing. You know, they don't want to deal with that.
But right? You see, there's a script in Jeremiah chapter 51 and 30.
I'm already in there too.
Oh yeah, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going. Yep. This is you can break it down.
No, go ahead. Go break it.
This is Jeremiah 51 and 30.
Mm-hmm.
It says, I'll start at 29.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and the land shall tremble in sorrow, for every purpose of the Lord shall be performed against Babylon.
Right.
To make the land of Babylon a desolation without an inhabitant. So that's going to be the end all be all for Babylon, man. Right. Nobody's going to dwell here once this place is destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's going to be a desert wasteland once the Most High get done with it, man. Verse 30. It says, the mighty men of Babylon. So this dude you see on the screen would be considered a mighty man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The same way with the dude that said he glad he took off his uniform for this country. Mm-hmm. And the same way you had the Jake and the clip before this, the commander resigned, right? Because he didn't want to complete a task. He didn't want to do something, right?
Right.
The Lord said, the mighty men of Babylon have forborne to fight. They don't want to fight. Right? They don't want to deal with what's going on right now, man.
Right.
They're like, man, listen, man, I just want to live my life, you know, get paid and do my duty, my time, and I'm out.
Okay.
Right? They're not trying to go to war with Iran, man.
Priest, slack it. And when you look at the word forborn mean unwilling.
Unwilling?
Yep, con. The word forborn mean unwilling.
Yeah, they unwilling to fight, right? It says, they have remained in their holds, right? And their comfortability.
Yeah.
Right?
Slack the priest. Yeah. And when you look at the word hold today, represent like bunkers and so forth, because a lot of soldiers. I was watching. I had a paper. I'm gonna try and send you a video where there are a lot of soldiers. They're hiding in a bunker, man. They have bunker over there. I didn't know. In different parts of the Arab city, American troopers. They have bunkers. They're in bunkers. You remember an example? Not to cut you. You remember when Iran shoot a missile? That was in some other. I think it was in one of them Arab country, man. The missile went under the bunker. Kill some of them. Yep. Yeah. So that hole would remain today as modern day bunkers.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot what part I forgot what part it was.
Yeah, let me try to Google it. If
I don't know if it was Qatar or
yeah, let me see.
it could have been Saudi Arabia. It could have been. No, I don't even think it was Saudi Arabia. It was one of those parts of the Middle East and all that.
Qatar, right? Qatar. Let's see. My look for it.
It says, verse 30 again, it said, the mighty men of Babylon have forborne to fight. They have remained in their holds. Their might have failed. They became as women. They have burned their dwelling places. Her bars are broken, man. Yeah, so the strength is not there. The might is not there. They don't want no problems with what this war is bringing. And on top of that, America is losing.
It's like a priest. I found it. It said America. It said report in Qatar. You're right. It's Qatar. Qatar report indicate U.S. troops used bunkers for shelter during Iranian missile attack in 2025 and March 2026, where 245 American soldiers were blown up. Man. And all personnel were accounted for at that time. You're right. The personnel also. See, 200 and they was hiding in the bunker in Qatar, and they Iranian sent a missile and blow it up.
Yeah. Now, how did they know they was hiding in them bunkers? It had to be some other technology they had.
Yep, exactly.
You know, so Iran is not in this fight by themselves, man.
Yep.
Right. And we already seen that NATO is not helping America.
Mm-hmm.
It's just America, the big Satan and the little Satan.
Yep.
That's the only ones that's in this war together, like on their sides. You know, France ain't helping. The British ain't helping. Well, Great Britain ain't helping. Right? Because what? Trump said he didn't need NATO. And then turn around and ask for their help. Brother said, I heard it was black soldiers in Grenada who refused orders to attack black people in Grenada, and they were replaced with white boys. Later, they all died in a plane crash. It's crazy, man.
Yep.
Said Revelation 18:4. Come out from our people, be not partakers of our sins. Yeah, but you know, Jake want to make a name. Yeah, I'm a, this is my country too. I gotta make a name for myself. Man, I want these crackers to love me. They put Jake on the front lines, and then Jake get put away and for nothing, man.
Yep.
Shalakia, I just wanted to say that the Motar set Babylon up so perfectly because he made Babylon be prideful about when they invaded Venezuela and got the president from out there. So they already feeling like, they can do that to anybody now. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Trump said. Trump said that.
Yep.
He said, "Who gonna stop us?"
Yep.
And that's why he thought he could do the same thing. All right, so we got him. Ain't nobody came to his rescue. All right, let's go to the next person. Let's go get out here and look at the big fish. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was pumped up, and now look at them now. Now look at y'all now.
Yeah, man. He don't, like I said, he bit off more than he can chew now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now he in the world of trouble, and he won't admit it. He won't admit to it, man.
It's like a priest.
Dubai too. Yeah, Dubai got hit with a missile with a hotel, I believe.
It's like a priest. I have a book here, right?
Come on.
It said in a modern text, the holes are hole mentioned in Jeremiah 51 verse 30 has been interpreted simply to represent bunker or fortress or secure underground stronghold where soldiers or citizens hide when their traditional defense have been breached. See?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's like last resort. That's what he run to get for cover.
Mm-hmm.
When they breach.
Yeah.
But they knew where your hiding place was too.
Mm-hmm.
So you was done off. You was done off anyway, man. You know, America is through, man. It's completely through. Let's finish it off.
I want to give credit to 2 former members of my chain of command that I felt gave extremely honest and accurate testimonies at the trial. I'm not going to name drop them, but I do want the formation to know who they are, who the good leaders in our organization are. One is a total man's man that likes to hunt elk. And the other one, he looks like he came from a youth group that was established several decades ago that wasn't very popular. Yeah, it went so well for me. It almost seemed like the prosecution was doing me favors at times. I decided to testify sworn, which means that the judges, the panel of officers, could ask me questions as well as the prosecutors. I waived my right to not be questioned by them, and they decided not to ask me any questions when I did that, which was extremely surprising. Based on how well it went, both myself and my attorney, when they went into deliberations, were almost certain that I was getting at least an honorable discharge and maybe even getting retained in the Army. Unfortunately, they chose even worse options. So those first 2 options, they did not select, the retention and then the honorable discharge. They skipped general discharge, which allows me to retain some of my benefits. And they went all the way to the bottom option, the worst option they could have chosen, which was other than honorable discharge. Unfortunately, that option does strip me of my military benefits, but I'm okay. It's all right. I don't need their fucking welfare anyways. I strongly believe that the judges had their marching orders long before the trial even started. But anyway, thank you guys so much. I really genuinely appreciate the prayers and those of you that went above and beyond, donated to my Give, Send, Go, ordered my goodies and Pokemon stuff to help me pay for my attorney fees. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. You motivate me to keep doing this content and keep speaking out. So thank you. I was working behind that counter right there when the Army recruiter came in and introduced himself to me and told me about the Army Street Deceit flight program. So I thought it would be fitting to close this out here.
Americans are waking up.
I'm a fucking United States Army combat veteran. I did not spend time away from my fucking family for the bullshit that's going on in this fucking country. I took an oath to defend the fucking Constitution against enemies foreign and fucking domestic. And right now, the enemy is fucking domestic, sitting at the fucking White House. We stand with the immigrants.
This is what we need, brother.
Country.
I salute you.
We stand to say fuck ICE and fuck Donald Trump.
Hey, you see it, man.
Just today.
They this country is divided. It's a huge division in this country, man. Right? And it is bigger than Trump. You know, everybody pointed out that but Trump got, you know, he got his strength.
You have to follow order.
Yeah.
There has to be another Kennedy in office.
Yeah, man. Yep. It says veteran calls on U.S. soldiers to refuse illegal orders. You know, and they saying they dropping out by the hundreds, the soldiers.
Yep.
You know. So, hey, man, we just watching. We just sitting back and watching, man. Watching as well as praying, like the Lord said. Let me get one. This is 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 7. It says, but the end of all things is at hand. Be ye therefore sober and watch unto prayer. So that's how we gotta, you know, be in these last days, man. We gotta be sober, meaning spiritually sober, not dealing with all these doctrines and dealing with what the world is into, and we gotta stay focused, man, on the straight and narrow.
Yep.
You know, and watch what's going on in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and of course, pray as much as you can, right? Because
these Edomites kill me. These Edomites kill me. I didn't fight for this country. So what did you fight for? They like, come on.
Half of them, like
you on roll.
Kazak. I understand what he's saying. When he say he didn't fight for this country, because majority soldier they start reading books and realize that there wasn't really fight for America. They would fight for American interests. Because every war America fought is always American interest. And what's the first thing they do to brainwash you? Oh, well, you know, you gotta fight for your country because they're about to terrorize this country. They were about to blow us up. And whenever you feed the people them, it will coincide with your, you know, like, damn, you know, I gotta fight for this country now. But when the country, the soldier came back, they said, damn, did I really fight for America? And I would fight for American interests. An example, when this bastard, you know, in Israel, you know, because he was part of the 9/11, you know what I'm saying? He was responsible for start that. He got
Bibi.
Huh?
Bibi.
He was the one that caused the 9/11.
Yeah.
In order for his own interests, you know what I'm saying? And create this bad that's cracked about Osama bin Laden. So what happened now? A lot of soldiers. They figure, all right, they see the building went down and said, man, no, we got to go fight for this country because that's how you could trigger them to go to war. Just like the same thing with Pearl Harbor, right? They know the Japanese was coming, but in order for them to go and test the Manhattan Project, they have to what? They have to let the Japanese come and attack Pearl Harbor just to find an excuse to say, you know what? Yes, we could go to war now because the American people see the Japanese attacked Pearl Harbor, but they could have prevented that. Because they know the Japanese was coming, so what they did, they intercept the radar. So the Japanese come and bomb them, and what they do, they take away their best military ship, and left all those the soldiers and all those old ship, and they end up dead. A lot of them end up dying. You see? So that's the same thing. When 9/11, a lot of soldiers went to Iraq, and especially Afghanistan, supposed to be looking for Osama bin Laden. The soldier realized. That was told by the central commander that you're going to protect the poppy seed. So the soldier were like, poppy seed? What do I have to do with looking for Osama bin Laden? So the general were like, listen, just do your damn job. Yeah. And they realized this is not no 9/11, there's something wrong. Come to find out they were protecting the poppy seed. What that man was saying, the soldier was saying, that guy saying before, we're not fighting for America. Is another word, he realized that it's not American issue with fight for. It's for what? It's for outsider, like Israel.
Yep.
It takes one man in court to wake up a lot of American soldiers, and they go viral, realizing they're not fighting for America, they're fighting for Israel.
You talking about the dude the Edomite that broke his hand?
Yes, Gun. He's the one that exposed everything.
Yeah, you know he running for Senate, right?
Yeah, he run. Yeah, because I would listen to him on the radio station yesterday.
Yeah, he was running for Senate. He gonna win too if he run.
Yeah, he wake up a lot of people, man. You know, so because Aria, I understand what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Why he made that statement.
I'm just saying as these Edomites, man. It's about they fight for their country, that. This ain't their country though. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stole this. And y'all brought people from a different country and brought them over here and used them to build up your country. You know what I'm saying? Like your so-called country. You know what I mean? So it's like they kill me with I'm gonna fight for this, fight for that. Listen, America's a corporation, man. If you don't know about this about now, you know what I'm saying? It's not a so-called country; it's a corporation. The Washington D.C. is a corporation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, when you sign these contracts, you need to read the fine print. You know what I'm saying? Like, you read these you write your name on these contracts, thinking that you serving something or fighting for something, but you just fighting for the interest of a corporation, man. You're a part of a corporation. You're not a part of a country that's supposed to be like that's for the citizens. You know what I'm saying? You're not fighting for that because the government never been about the citizens. They never cared about the citizens of the country. They made them make it seem like they do through voters
democracy.
And voting and all that stuff like that. But I'm gonna be real with you. These American corporation, it envies China's country as in having a dictatorship. They want that, man. That's why they make all these policies of the free speech policy where you can't have free speech no more. They're trying to censor you. You know what I'm saying? They want to track you. That's what they do in China. You know what I'm saying? They have a whole social credit system out there where it's not even about how much money you make. It's about how you socialize in their system, how you get along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why they're making everything go digital.
Yes, sir.
No, they want your digital footprint. You know? They want to be able to monitor everything you say, and if you pretty much say something that's against their policies and their way of life and their interest, and they cut you off completely, man. They cut you out of society. You can't do nothing, you know, and that's where we headed to, man. But they're getting a lot of revolts. You know, they're getting a lot of revolts.
That's what the MOTB is about. It's about that type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Where they're monitoring everything you do. And then once you do something that's not what they want you to do, they turn your chip off.
Yeah.
And that's it. You're done after that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of brothers they speak about the chip, the mark of the beast being the MOTB. You know, I had a conversation with a brother, you know, from GMS, and you know, my stance on it was pretty much, was it? He asked me, do I believe that the mark of the beast is the chip? So I told him yes, but I didn't believe that was it, because I believe it's spiritual and it's physical, you know, because when you read Ezekiel 9, right, about that mark, I know that's not charagma, that's it goes into a word tawab, meaning exempt, you know. So you know, I didn't really go into it with the brother, but you know, I just leave it at that. I just believe that it's spiritual, and the end all be all is the chip. You know,
I mean, I feel like it
is a chip. It is a chip. It is a chip that they will try to use as far as the digital, but you have chips in your you know, your credit cards and you know, things of that sort. And
I just think that they want to put it inside of you because it's going to be a force. Like you're not right now. You're not forced to have a credit card. You're not forced to have these things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could still be able to move around with cash. You know what I mean? But once it's forced, that means that nothing you can do. Like you're not gonna be able to participate with anything. You know what I'm saying? Like having a car, having a crib. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's gonna be forced on you, because it's gonna be like, okay, how am I gonna exist? How am I gonna live? You know what I'm saying? In society without this. That's why it's gonna be forced on you. Yeah. That's through force. Just like what happened when the COVID happened. They told you couldn't go to work.
But they lightened it up. They said we're not gonna force anybody to do it, but then they told you if you don't get it, you can't work.
Exactly. And that made people go get it, because it's like I can't work. I can't make my life. My life gonna be, you know what I'm saying, held back. Okay, I'm gonna go get it. That's the best way to do it. It's saying that you can't survive without it.
Gone. Yeah. Gone. Brother put up 2 Ezra 15 and 16. It says, "For there shall be sedition among men." And you got that at an all-time high now. That's at an all-time high. You know, it says, "And invading one another, they shall not regard their kings nor princes." They don't care what Trump's saying. They to hell with the U.S. government, right? And not just the U.S. government, but you got, you know, uproars of the people in every country that's against the government and the leadership. It says, "They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the course of their actions shall stand in their power," man. So soon is going to be, you know, taking matters into their own hands. Let's overthrow the government. Let's take back the country. We as the people, let's take it back.
Right.
You know?
Slap your priest. And when you look at the word sedition, right?
Yeah.
It means a state of instability, civil unrest, or chaos rebel among people.
That's right. That's right.
Yep. And we're seeing it going on right now.
Come.
You know.
Yeah, man.
You know?
Yeah, you got it.
Sir. And it referred to a breaking down of order where individual no longer respect authority, leading to widespread and evil, with people invading one another and acting solely in their own self-interest. You see?
Yeah.
You read that verse right there.
Yeah, come.
Yep.
And Second Esdras is like it's like jumping off the pages now. Second Esdras 15, 16, 14, 9, right? It's just jumping off the pages right now. It's manifesting. Because these soldiers, man, they ready to crash out on the government, man. These Edomites, when they start losing their livelihoods, you know what they going for. They're going right for their blessing, man. They ain't like Jake.
One of our members received.
They ain't like Jake to talk a bunch of stuff and be like, yeah, man, we're going to march and we're going to pump our fists and we're going to go out there, we're going to be loud and we're going to get what we want.
No peace, no justice.
Yeah, we're going to get what we want.
Yep.
But Esau, man, they run up in the buildings and start taking people out. Right? They got firearms, man. That's their blessing, man. They know. They know, man. They're not playing when they see their country being ran. And soon, it was just something I was thinking, which I believe is going to happen. They're going to start getting at these fitted hats in this country.
Definitely. It's coming.
They're gonna start definitely coming at them. They walking around. They don't even know what they did. They want to live around Jake, because back in ancient Egypt, when the Lord brought the plagues in Egypt, the cities where the Israelites were dwelling at, the Most High wasn't touching those cities like that. Everybody else was getting, catching those plagues. So these devils, they thinking that, I live by, the Negroes, the Latinos, I'm kind of safe. Nah, you're not safe, man. No way. The scripture says you're gonna be a fugitive in the earth, a vagabond.
Message offering a $30,000 bonus to come back in. So we need to get the message out to all those who are not yet deployed. Now is the time to resist. If you joined up for values of honor, courage, and commitment, if you joined up to defend your communities, now is the time to defend your communities by refusing this illegal and immoral war.
We are all tired of being fucked over by a bunch of elderly, corrupt pieces of shit, and we're not going to fucking take it anymore. We need unity amongst humanity, not unity amongst just Americans. Who gives these motherfuckers the right to control everybody else's life to the point where they fucking can't even barely fucking eat? Fuck them. Fuck them all. Okay? They're old, they're weak, they've already lived their lives. It's our turn now, and we need to stand the fuck up and say no fucking more. And that needs to be happening in every Western country in the fucking world.
And that civil war is coming.
Yeah,
the civil war is definitely going to happen in this country, man. This country is divided. You got on every level of leadership. You got this side believing in this, that side believing in that, and it's only a matter of time, man, before they start lashing out toward one another.
All praises to the Most High God of Israel. I'm not going to waste your time. Let's jump right into this, family. Family, it has just been turned all the way up. Why? The house is now divided. As I'm watching this here, the reports are coming in, and you can go check this for yourself. The reports are coming in now. The United States military over there overseas, they are refusing to fight. The house has now just officially been divided when the soldiers will not fight for the army. So,
Jake, man, it been divided, Jake. You coming up here talking about some Israel, man. Come on, man.
I seen this
now
dude
that
before.
leaves.
Huh?
Seen this dude before. He, tries to, teach the Israelite doctrine, but, he goes off because, I just feel like anybody that caters to women in the truth, man, you go off, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I just feel like, man.
Yeah.
So he does that a lot of. He does a lot of pandering, man.
Oh, okay.
To these
He
females, man.
Probably got a cash out too.
Oh yeah, he got all that, man. Yeah, donations. He do little conventions and stuff like that, man. So you know who pulling up to those, man.
Yeah. Like I said the other week, commercial lights. Commercial Israelites, man. They all about money and pandering to women because you can manipulate women, right? You come with that a man is only supposed to have one woman type stuff, and
he's into that. Yeah, he's into that monogamy doctrine, which when you do research on monogamy, man, it came from the Romans Empire, man.
Exactly, man. So once he said Israel, I knew he was one of them type of Israelites, man. He's talking about the house is now divided. The house been divided. You late, Jake.
America in a very vulnerable position now because the soldiers are not fighting over there in Israel, Iran, and they are certainly not fighting over here, which makes America defenseless. Family, y'all better get ready. That Matthew 12:25 and Luke 11:14 is in full effect. It wasn't a game before, and it certainly is not one now. This just got ultra serious. For many of you, you better hit your knees, hands up, facing the east. There is a lot that's about to go down. A lot. Woo! A lot. And it's going to happen fast. Family, for those of you that have not given your life to the Most High, and you are still playing around, you still on that fence, this is not the time for you to be playing.
What about the service members that are actively deployed now?
Go home. Say no.
It's hard to do. I mean, they're on floating prisons out in the middle of the ocean. It's kind of hard to leave.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Mutiny. Take over the ship. Turn it around. Go home. Protect you.
He said they on floating prisons. That's
exactly what it is, right?
You can't get off that ship, man. Once you sail out, you can't say, "Oh, I don't want to do this no more." They probably you probably wind up missing. It's crazy.
Families.
It's exactly right.
No. It's ridiculous. Say no. You're working for what? Are you going to go and fight a war for these people who we've just established torture, rape, and eat children? This is who you're going to fight. I call this war the free world, Iran and the free world against the Epstein bloc.
Yeah, the yellow ribbon support our troops shit. I just can't do that this time around. I'm sorry. I cannot participate in that. And, the response that Vietnam veterans got when they returned from their deployment, when these people come back.
You said something, Elder?
That was disgusting, man. The Vietnam thing. When the French, I got a script to bring out. Matter of fact, your favorite script is that.
Nah, you got it.
Give me Isaiah chapter 19, verse 1 to 2. Because what we're seeing going on right here is that's exactly how the Bible describes it, man. How the Bible describes it. Cannot go wrong. You know? Like you see what's going on with the people now. They're at war with the government, man. Total heavily war with the government. So get Isaiah 19 and 1 to 2.
Isaiah 19 and verse 1. The burden of Egypt.
So all right, so we know the burden mean the trouble of Egypt, mean the burden mean the judgment the Most High is going to bring on modern day Egypt. Okay, go ahead.
Behold, the Lord rideth upon a swift cloud.
In other words, Yahushua coming with what 200 million chariot angels. The swift cloud represents the chariot. Go ahead.
And shall come into Egypt.
And shall come to Egypt. So you got people saying, well, Christ is not coming to America. Christ, the Bible says, and shall come into Egypt. You don't see no history that somebody could show you that the Lord sent chariot in ancient Egypt. You don't see no books tell you that. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, and the idols of Egypt shall be moved at his presence.
And the idols of Egypt, we know represent what? The rulers. Because the word, look at them and what? That idolize them. Okay? Most I call them idols. So the idol represent the rulers of Egypt, which is America. Go ahead.
And the heart of Egypt shall melt in the midst of it.
So what is the heart of Egypt? The heart of Egypt mean what? Their wisdom. Okay? They rely on. That's the heart of Egypt, represent what? Their wisdom. Okay? Go ahead.
And I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptian.
And the Egyptian against the civil. The Egyptian, we talk about now, we see what's going on. Civil unrest among the people.
Yep.
And we're seeing going on every day, man. The people that they don't want to fight no war because they realize this war is about what? It's about Egypt. You see? So the scripture tell about what the Egyptian among the Egyptian, we just read it in 2 Ezra chapter 15, verse 15 to 16. See? Which is civil unrest among the people them. That's why I say I would read that verse again.
It says, and I will set the Egyptians against the Egyptians.
Means civil unrest among the people. They go against the leaders and so forth. They said to hell with the council. All these things, man. The people that is not, they're not respecting the leaders no more. Okay, go ahead.
And they shall fight everyone against his brother.
Which is what? Race war. It's coming soon. So you ain't gonna go to Bensonhurst and you ain't gonna be come to Brownsville because what? The scripture say what? I would say what? Everyone shall fight against his brother. Go ahead.
Come on. It said everyone against his neighbor. City against city, and kingdom against kingdom.
Right, Matthew chapter 24. See? Moses said rumors of war. Go ahead.
It says, and the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof.
And what does the spirit mean? Their wisdom. Okay? And we're seeing that Esau's wisdom is failing because what? Look what happened to the F-35. Esau spent billions of dollars, man, to make a special material that they can detect this plane. And guess what happened? They found a secret. See? So their wisdom don't mean nothing no more. And they acting like, damn, how the hell they shot that plane down, man? How do they detect the plane? Because remember, it's a special material used to build a plane, the F-35. So now, guess what? Other nations are figured out how to what? How to jam the F-35 and bring it down without it crashing. And that's what happened. 3 of them gone now.
Con, the scriptures say that is there not any more wisdom in Teman?
Con.
Right?
Yep.
And the Lord said in Obadiah that he will destroy the wise men out of Edom.
Con, yep. Con.
So their wisdom is diminishing day by day.
Yep.
Right. So verse 3 again it says, and the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof.
It's like a priest. Matter of fact, let's get a priest. Jeremiah 4:49-7 about the spirit of Egypt.
Come on.
49, I think of verse 7, right? So we're seeing Esau's wisdom don't mean nothing no more. Because other nations, guess what? They have the same thing.
That's right. This is Jeremiah 49:7. It says, concerning Edom, thus saith the Lord of hosts, Is wisdom no more in Teman?
Wisdom no more in Teman? Because we know Teman was an ancient city of Esau, Edom. And they used to call the German Teman because they were famous for wisdom. I believe during the time of World War II, I think the German, they came to America with their technology. That's how they ended up building the bomb, the Manhattan Project. Okay, with the help of Jake, right? Mm-hmm. So all the scientists in Germany, America brought all the scientists from Germany. I can't remember what year. I know it was in the 1940s, but they bring all the scientists from Germany when Germany fell. All the scientists came to America, and they gave America the technology to build different things, the bomb and so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So this Teman we know today as what? As America. Go ahead.
Is counsel perished from the prudent?
Mm-hmm. From the wise. Go ahead.
Is their wisdom vanished?
See, their wisdom vanished because the scripture tell you. There's a script in Revelation. It's get a Revelation 18. It said their candle shall fail. Let me see.
18.
So we know that in Revelation 18.
The candle?
Yeah. Revelation 18 chapter. The light shall be put out.
They got one.
3.
18 and 3?
Yeah. 18:23. Yeah, come. Revelation 18 and 23.
Oh, 18:23.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Come. It says,
Slacky, you can start at verse 22.
Yep. This is Revelation 18:22. It says, the voice of harpers,
which is music, top music on the planet Earth. Go ahead.
And musicians.
Mm-hmm.
And of pipers,
trumpeters, go ahead,
and trumpeters shall be heard no more at all in thee.
So we say trumpeter means their music around the world, right? Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, all these peoples, famous people. The Bible say what? They shall be no more heard around the world, right? Go ahead.
God. It says, and no craftsman of whatsoever craft he be shall. Salakia. It says, shall be found any more in thee. And the sound of a millstone shall be heard no more at all in thee.
What's the millstone? The job system. The job is going to collapse. And we're seeing this happen now. So nobody could say this is talking about ancient Egypt because this never happened in ancient Egypt. Ain't nobody go to no 9-to-5 job in ancient Egypt. Nobody go to work. They work and take care of themselves. There wasn't no 9-to-5 job, and you have to wait for the end of the month to get a check or something, or every 2 weeks. This wasn't happening in Egypt.
Yeah.
This is modern day Egypt, America. Okay, you got some historian, they try to say this Egypt is talking about ancient Egypt. That's a lie, because ancient Egypt been fell way back, a long time. So this is modern day Egypt, which is America. Go ahead.
Verse 23. And the light of the candle shall shine no more at all in thee.
What is the light of the candle? The technologies, the inventions. All these things America invented, the Lord said, what shall shine no more at all in thee? Go ahead.
And the voice of the bridegroom and of the bride shall be heard no more at all in thee. For the merchants were a great, Salakia, for thy merchants were the great men of the earth. For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
And with what is that sorcery? The mind manipulation. They manipulate the whole world into lies. So now Babylon allied, they realize this thing's a lie, man. So they're not going to be no more manipulate these people through their witchcraft, which is what their mind manipulation.
Sorry.
Okay, so let's go back to Isaiah now.
Con, I got one to back you up
yes,
on Revelation 18. This is Job 21. I'm gonna start at 17. It says, how often is the candle of the wicked put out? And how oft cometh their destruction upon them? The Most High Power, Yahweh Shem Yahushua, distributeth sorrows in his anger.
See, sorrows in his anger. See, so the whole world is tuning and realize This man is a liar.
Right.
He deceived us, and the whole world is going to turn against him. And the only friend Esau gonna have is Negroes. Those Uncle Tom.
Yep, gone.
That's the only friend he has is Negroes, man. Okay, what this man does, they still love this devil, especially the Northern Kingdom. They love Esau, man.
Yeah.
I don't care how much. Yes, sir.
No, I said, Khan, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yep, you know. So let's go back to Isaiah. You finished that one, priest?
I got a couple more verses. It says, "They are as stubble before the wind, and as chaff that the storm carrieth away."
The storm, the destruction. Go ahead.
God, Salakia, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua power, layeth up his iniquity for his children.
It's children. It's children.
That's right.
See? So the thing gonna fall into his children.
Yep.
See?
He rewardeth him, and he shall know it. His eyes shall see his destruction, and he shall drink of the wrath of the Almighty.
Exactly. Come. See? So that's what coming to Esau.
He can't get away from that.
He's sick of his devils, man.
No matter if Jake try to save him, try to kill him with love, you know, try to fight hate with love, all he want, man. The Lord ain't with that, man. The Lord gonna destroy Esau.
That's it.
Off the planet, man. He going into slavery. After that, he gonna be eradicated, man. That's just it.
That's it.
Salakia, brother, elder. I just wanted to well, y'all both probably my elders, so I'm gonna say Salakia elders, man. I just wanted to say that these Edomites know they the devil, man, because they make the devil red. Why they didn't make the devil any other color? You know what I'm saying? Why? How come when you see the devil is considered to be a red character? You know what I'm saying? Because they know they the Edomites, man. They know they the devil, man. That's why I always was thinking, like, why y'all didn't choose no other color for y'all? And the Bible, the so-called Bible says that. I'm sorry. The Bible said that y'all red. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Edom stands for red. So I'm like, it's the Edomites, man. They just. There's something about them, man, that I just can't stand, man. Like, they're just hypocrites, man. Like, they go around just lying to everybody and acting like they're the most righteous people on the earth, man.
Hey, why they ain't make the devil a dark skinned man with woolly hair?
Con, that's what I was trying. Like, why he's red with, you know what I'm saying, with a tail, you know, like, man,
that's crazy. Yeah, these devils, man, that just shows you that they have no control over, you know, what they do and how they get the rest of the world to believe they are, which, you know, is being exposed. That means it's just showing they have no power. They don't have the power that Jake gives them. Because in Jake mind, you know, this devil is God, man. Especially like you said, Elder, the Northern Kingdom, they love this devil, man.
Yep.
You say Jesus Cristo is no Blanco, they go crazy.
Yep.
No, he ain't no Negro. No, he's no Negro. No, they just can't believe it.
Good.
Which one you want?
You know, the Benjamite tribes, man, they pissed me off because they were trying to bleach their skin, man.
We forgot.
They always trying to.
Go
ahead.
They always trying to bleach their skin. Like why y'all like, and then y'all bleach y'all skin, and then y'all get these type of diseases from doing that. Then y'all wonder why. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the most the people can't stand y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all go around putting the blonde hair, the bleached skin. Like, why? Why are y'all doing that for? Y'all just showing y'all paying homage to these people, man. They're trying to say that they better than you. You know what I'm saying? And for real, our features last way longer than their features. Like, an Edomite start balding at like 20 years old compared to Jake. You know what I'm saying? You know, Jake lasts longer when it comes to youth. When you look at these Edomites, man, Edomites be Asian. At a woman at her 30s, like she's 50. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, why y'all want to? God has given you the gift of melanin. You know what I'm saying? Your skin. in your body. Like, why do you want to change it to a low vibrational type of color, man?
Yes.
Type of
recessive genes.
sorry, but Salaki,
no, go finish up.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they got recessive genes.
Go on.
You know, the blonde hair, Eve be dark as me with a blonde wig on, man.
Cool. And
the
brother,
so patriot.
Jamaica is the #1 country in the world when it comes to bleaching their skin, man. Look at Jamaica. Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yep. Them damn demons down there, bleaching the damn self, man. I call them sister demon because majority is black women. Look at that guy called Vibe Cartel. The guy, yeah, he look like Michael Jackson, man, in damn flesh. The guy bleach himself, you know, and bleaching creams, man. That's a damn shame. Not only this modern time. Back in the days, there's a sister named Queen Elizabeth. She used to bleach herself also. History showed that she used to put stuff on her skin to lighten her complexion. A black woman, Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, but here it is.
1400, 1500. The black woman. It's a shame, man.
God,
they're the most beautiful people in the world, but you know.
Yeah.
Come on. And now the Edomite woman, they envy, you know, Benjamites, you know, want to get the injections in the BBLs. You know, they want to wear box braids and cornrows, you know what I'm saying? Things that, you know, we've been doing for hundreds and hundreds of years. Our women been having big backsides, you know what I'm saying? And now you seeing Edomites with bigger booties than black women now. I'm like, what's going on?
And they taking your man, Eve.
Come on.
You know, now these Edomite women, they getting bulked up like Eve and Jake. They grabbing Jake by the boatloads, man.
Yep. That's crazy.
Brother said, "Them I bleach." I remember that song, "Them I bleach."
Yeah, bleaching them skin. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
Bob's Cartel, Elder, for real, Elder. He came out looking pale. I'm like, what happened to him, man?
Who is this dude, man? Like, who is this dude?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
But they still love him though. They love him because when he came out, he sold out though. He sold out all type of concerts though. They showed up in them busloads when he came to Brooklyn. Oh yeah, he sold out Brooklyn arena like it was nothing. So they still love him, man.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Yep.
What you had, Elder? You said Isaiah?
No, to finish up the Isaiah 19:3 now. I think 19:2 or 2:3?
3.
So,
Isaiah
is right, man. That damn Caribbean be bleaching themselves but #1 is Jamaica. They're bleaching their damn self with a damn big weave, look like big weave on the head, man. I mean, it's a shame now they got purple weave, yellow weave. It's like, what else?
Everything, man.
All women are beautiful, man, but
got a rainbow weave. All of them.
That's what happened.
They got a rainbow weave. They got some colors that don't even go together. Weave and Eve get it all, man.
Elder, when I know you from Jamaica and stuff. When did you start seeing it change? Like the women started doing
it started in the early 1990s, you know. Back in the days, back in the club, like Love People One. My uncle used to own Love People One, Empire Boulevard in Washington. You know, it went down because it was a big shootout. That place was cursed anyway because that place was it was a funeral home. And then it become a dancer club, then it become a church. But at first it was a funeral home, so that place is cursed.
Wow.
So there was a big shootout in the 1990s. They locked it down with police and Jamaican were shooting at each other.
Wow.
So it locked down.
Give me 1 second, Elder. I'll go somewhere real quick. I gotta handle something.
Yeah, good. Yeah, so what happened is you know, it was a lot of shootout at those places. And a lot of Benjamin was shooting at cops and stuff. It was a big thing, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, man, a lot of these brothers, man, these sisters in Jamaica, man, they love to bleach themselves, you know. And what happened is that's how all that started. Then the rest of the tribe, Judah, And the rest of the tribe start following Benjamin with his pom-pom shots and stuff, you know, which is abomination.
Because I know some Dominican too. Like Sammy Sosa, he turned damn near a white man.
Yeah, Dominican brother. Yeah, yep, reaching himself, man. It's a shame, but it should show you when you hate yourself, you know, it's sad. But Queen Elizabeth, she used to bleach herself. You know, a black woman.
I always thought Queen Elizabeth was a white woman.
No, the original Queen Elizabeth, she was a black woman.
Wow, I never knew that shit.
She was a black woman. You know, all the Queen of England were black. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, you got this fake queen to come. You know, the fake queen and so forth become Queen Elizabeth, or you know, Queen Victoria. All of them were black women. You know, black people. But the white man.
When did the Edomites conquered England? Like what year? What century was that?
They started conquering England during the time of the Romans.
Okay.
Yeah, they started conquering England during the time of the Romans. You know, under Julius Caesar. You know, and so forth. And then the Roman, they ruled England long, way far from the 2nd century and all the way to like 410 AD. They ruled England when the barbarians start attacking Rome. They pull out. And then after Rome, after the Roman ruled England, they need to pull out their military. Because the same thing, you see what happened in America today, right? America is pulling out their military from other countries because they don't have enough weapons to fight the war with Iran. So what they're doing now, they're pulling out the military now, so other countries could start stepping up. So you know, all right, America's out. I'm gonna build up my military. So that's what happened with Rome when Rome pulled out from England around 14 AD. What happened? The Anglo-Saxons came and took over. The Anglo and Saxon were two different, you know. One was called the Anglo and one was called the Saxon. So you got two Anglo-Saxon brother came and took over England, all the way till around 11th century. That's when the Viking took over England under William the Conqueror. You know, so but those queens, they were dark-skinned people, black people. You know what I'm saying?
So because somebody told me like when they say the Dark Ages, they were saying that because they lied basically in the history book saying the Dark Ages meant that it was a time of a low Europeans.
No, it was called the Dark Ages because black people ruled Europe.
Yeah,
that's what it was called the Dark Ages.
Yeah, that's what somebody told me. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's when that was after Rome fell or before?
That was after Rome fell.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
okay.
Because remember when Rome fell, the dark-skinned people took over. All the way when Rome fell, dark-skinned people took over, but it really took over around 476 AD when because remember when Rome fell, Rome came back and ruled again, right? All the way to 476 AD. But that Roman king that was ruling was a brother named Romulus Augustus. They call him Little Caesar. He fell in 476 AD now under a German king, Odysseus. Okay, Odysseus was the barbarian king that was ruling Rome. Odysseus took over, and that's when the dark-skinned people started ruling Rome. But that Roman king in 476 AD was Romulus Augustus, was a dark-skinned man that ruled Rome. And we ruled all the way up to when the Byzantine Empire fell. Because you got two different empires in Rome. You got the Eastern Empire under Constantine the Great, right? Then which ruled all the way is that empire, the Byzantine Empire ruled all the way from 5th century all the way till around 1452. Okay, and when they ruled now, it was a guy by the name of this guy named Mehmed II. Mehmed II came and took over the Byzantine Empire. Okay, and that's when we fell. Okay, the last Byzantine king to rule was Constantine XI. He ruled, and then he died defending his empire. Okay, it was a black man. I can't remember the guy's name. He's the one that came and break down the wall, the Byzantine wall, and overthrow. And the last Byzantine king to rule Rome, like I say, was Constantine XI. He died, and that's when the Turk took over under Muhammad Deputy. Mehmed II. You see? So we ruled those places for a long period of time. And then that was the end of the Dark Age when the white men took over, kicked off us. Later on was called the Renaissance, which rebirth. That's when they started whitewash all these images and so forth.
Con. So they was calling us Moors, right? They was claiming that we was Moors.
Who?
So where's that Moors things come from? That's come from the Dark Ages?
Yeah, the word Moors mean dark, black people. Yeah, the Moors, they took over England in 711. Because remember, there was a kingdom called the Visigoth kingdom under Eric. Okay, the king that was ruling, I think it was Eric, if I'm not mistaken. Can't remember so long. He ruled, and then a brother came, Ali, take the name of mountain after him. I can't remember the brother name. Came and took over. Tariq Ali came and took over and conquered. Took over and conquered the Visigoth in 711 and ruled in Spain all the way to 1492. That's when this Queen Elizabeth and Fernandez, their husband and wife, took over England. Took over the Moorish Empire in 711. I mean in 1492, and gave them 30 days to leave Spain, or they are converted to become Christian, or so some of them, those that become Christian, they become they become Moranos and so forth. See, so we ruled those kingdoms for a long period of time. But under the Visigoth, we created a language called the Spanish language. They were known as Ladino. Okay, Ladino was a language that was created by the name of the brother Alfonso the Wise. Took over the one that created the Spanish language. Okay, so we the one that created the Spanish language.
Wow, I didn't know that either.
Yeah. So and then the white men took over Spain, and then learned Spanish. That's why he was.
They call him Spaniard. They call us a Spaniard.
Yeah,
got you.
Right. So some of those Edomite Israelite that was left in Saudi Arabia now, they were forced to take on Islam. And some of them refused to. Some of them went up to Morocco. Some of them went to Spain and so forth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So when does King James show up on the scene?
King James showed up on the scene after the Tudor dynasty fell. With the Tudor dynasty, the last queen of the Tudor dynasty was a sister name by the name of I can't remember the sister name. Damn, that was King Henry VIII's daughter. I can't remember her name. But I remember her name. I'll let you know. I don't remember the sister name, man. That's when King James came into power. After Queen Elizabeth died, right? Mary Queen of Scotland died. That's when her son came and took over, King James. Yeah. Under the Stuart family, the first Stuart to rule England was King James. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know when King James had passed away, his son, they could call him the Black Boy, something like that. He took over.
No, that wasn't King James. That was the little black boy. You talking about Charles II? Yeah. They put up posters of him because they want to kill him.
Yeah, right. Con. And they ran him out. They ran him out of power or something like that because he was supposed to take over after King James had passed, something like that. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yep.
This is why Esau trying to rewrite history and get rid of history pretty much.
Con. I mean, the Renaissance, like you said, the Renaissance was a time where they were just changing and coloring over everything and getting and burning all the books and storing them down in the Vatican, because I heard the Vatican got this vault with all our history in it, and nobody can go in there.
Yeah.
Not the public. The public can't go inside.
Yeah, I was hearing that years ago.
Yep.
They were saying they had some of I don't know how true it is. They had something with King Solomon, something with King David down there too, like some some memorabilia, something that they got down there for him. For them. I'm not sure how true it is, but
yeah, like a memorial or something like that. Like they supposed to be so-called have their so-called bodies or something like that. Like they said that they took that from Jerusalem, all the things that they brought it to the Vatican and stored down some vault down there. And that's what that movie Da Vinci Code, if you watch that, that's all that stuff was really about. But they changed it off, like to try to make it seem like it was a bloodline that came with so-called Jesus. You know what I'm saying? But it's really about them hiding everything inside the Vatican.
yeah, I never even watched that movie though. Honestly, I never watched it. That one, what is it? Angels and Demons. I never watched that one either.
Yeah, I just saw the first one. I didn't see that second one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Elder, we still in verse 3. Want me to read verse 3 over?
Yeah. Start verse 2.
All right. This is Isaiah 19:2. It says, and I will set the Egyptian against the Egyptians, and they shall fight everyone against his brother, and everyone against his neighbor, city against city, and kingdom against kingdom.
Right. So city against city and kingdom against kingdom. So we say Egyptian against the Egyptian. No, we know civil war among the people. And this never happened in ancient Egypt at all, man. No one could show it. None at all.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Verse 3.
Verse 3. And the spirit of Egypt shall fail in the midst thereof.
So the spirit of Egypt mean their wisdom shall fail in the midst thereof. Mean the wisdom of America is gonna fail. Because why? Because the Messiah is diminishing Esau from his wisdom to bring him down. And we know the spirit of Egypt representing wisdom. You can read that in Isaiah 49, verse 7, we just brought out. 1 Kings 4 and 3. What the next one? The next one, Acts chapter 7:22. Those are the spirit of Egypt. Okay, 1 Kings 4:49 and 7. Jeremiah chapter 49 and 7. 1 Kings 4 and 3, and Acts chapter 7:22. So it represent the spirit, represent mean their wisdom. They rely on to save them. Okay. Go ahead.
God. And reads, it says, and they shall seek to the idols.
The idols, to charmers. Go ahead.
Oh, Salakia, I missed a little bit. It says, and I will destroy the counsel thereof.
The counsel mean, when it said the counsel mean, they counsel that Esau relied on so forth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The modern day council today, which is in America. So I feel, we already know what the council is. We'll have to go into that because we already seen the modern day council of Egypt and so forth. And also, so we talk about the council, the spirit, the wisdom, and Jeremiah. Get Jeremiah 51:46. I want to get something. Jeremiah 51:46.
Jeremiah 51:46.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah 51:46 is say, and let your heart faint, and ye fear for the rumor that shall be heard in the land. A rumor shall both come 1 year, and after that, in another year, shall come a rumor, and violence in the land, ruler against ruler.
And you see, rulers against rulers. And that's what we're seeing today in America. Rulers against rulers. They hate each other. Congress don't like certain things. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, and I will set the Egyptian against Egyptian. Civil unrest among the people. We just read the rulers. The little people are fighting against the government. You know what I'm saying? And which means what? Total chaos. And the scripture says, by violence from what? Shall Babylon be destroyed? And they say, and they shall fight one against another, and everyone against his neighbor. So all these things we're seeing going on in modern day Egypt, that never happened in ancient Egypt. You look it up, you Google, you ain't gonna find nothing happening in ancient Egypt like that. Nothing. because the people, you don't see where the people rise up against the pharaohs and plunger the city. You don't see none of that. This is talking about modern day America. See? So you got a lot of these slick Willie scholars out there trying to throw off the prophecies, but we know it's not gonna be thrown off. It's impossible. You see what I'm saying? Let's get another one. Daniel chapter 11 verse 40. But this Daniel chapter 11 verse 40 it shows you in the last days. But some of these scholars, they try to say it's talking about the Ptolemy and the Seleucius. No, it's talking about modern day this empire called Russia nation. To Daniel chapter 11:40.
Daniel chapter 11 and verse 40.
Right.
It says, and at the time of the end.
You see, the Bible says at the time of the end, right? I mean the end of days. Now, when you read jump to verse 1 first for a second. I'm gonna show you for a second.
Daniel's 11 and verse 1.
Yes, Daniel 11:1, yeah.
Also, I in the first year of Darius the Mede, even I, stood to confirm and to strengthen him.
Mm-hmm.
And now will I show thee the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Behold, there shall stand up yet 3 kings in Persia.
So we know the 3 kings that rule the Persian Empire. We know to the modern day Iran is who? One is Cyrus II. The other is Cambyses, Cambyses, Cambyses II, right? The third is Darius the First, Darius, Darius the First. Those are 3 kings in Persia, right? Go ahead.
God, it says, and the fourth shall be far richer than they all.
So when it said the fourth mean what? The fourth mean Axis is Xerxes, Axis. Those were the 4 kings of Persia. I would say, and the fourth shall be far richer than they all, because why? He built up his military consists of 1 million men. That's what I say. And the fourth shall be far richer than they all mean. Richer from what? Cyrus II, Cambyses II, Darius the First, and Axis, which is the 4th king in Persia, we know today as Iran. Right? Go ahead.
It said, and by his strength through his riches, he shall stir up all against the realm of Grecia.
Against the realm of Grecian, right? That's when the Axis went and conquered Greece. Okay, when you read the history of Greece, the Persian went and conquered Greece. That's why when Alexander the Great came to power, he hates them because they conquered Greece, and Alexander the Great didn't like that. So when Darius the third came into power, now Alexander the Great went viciously against him and conquered it, known to call the Battle of Granicus and Issus River and so forth. Those wars where they fought. Okay, now the reason why I went there, when you read down now about Alexander the Great from verse 3 now, jump to read upon it, say, and they shall, and by his riches, read that verse again, by his riches.
God, it says, verse 2, it said, and now will I show thee the truth. Behold, there shall stand up yet 3 kings in Persia, and the 4th shall be far richer than they all. And by his strength, through his riches, he shall stir up all against the realm of Grecia.
The realm of Grecia, when Axis went and conquered Greece. Okay, verse 3 now.
Verse 3, and the mighty king shall stand up, that shall rule with great dominion, and do according to his will.
According to his will. That mighty king is talking about Alexander the Great. Okay, we're going to read to verse 4 now. Go ahead.
And when he shall stand up, his kingdom shall be broken.
Shall be broken, mean parted among the 4 generals. You got Ptolemy, Seleucus, Lysimachus, and Cassandra. Those are the 4 generals that he grew up with him in his high school days. Okay, that's why it shall be broken. Mean is part of his 4 kingdom among his 4 generals. Go ahead.
God, and shall be divided toward the 4 winds of heaven.
Right, the 4 winds of heaven. You got Babylon, You got Syria, you got Egypt, and you got other places where his four generals took over. Okay. Now, those known as the Ptolemy and the Seleucids, okay, the main kingdom that last was the Ptolemy and Seleucid dynasty. The reason why I went there because when you read from verse 1 to 39, those kingdoms fell. Okay, those kingdoms fell. When you read verse 40 now, this is a different empire that's gonna rule in the last days. That's gonna go up against Israel in the last days. Read verse 40 now, Daniel 11:40. But like I said, the reason why I went there is to show you guys that Daniel 11:44 does not continue what verse 1, Daniel 11:1 started. Those kingdoms, when you say king of the south and king of the north, it's totally different from verse 40 going down. Okay, go ahead.
It says, at the time of the end.
You see, the time of the end means the last days, right? Go ahead.
Shall the king of the south push at him.
So the scholar will read the verse and say, see, the king of the south is talking about what Ptolemy that ruled Egypt. No, it's just to throw people off. The king of the south is not, this one is not talking about the king of the south in verse 1 to all the way to Daniel chapter 39. It's two different. The king of the south in Daniel chapter 1, Daniel 11 chapter verse 1 to 39 is talking about the Ptolemy that ruled Egypt and the Seleucids that ruled Syria. Their kingdom fell when you read verse 39. That's two different kingdoms. Okay? This verse 40 now, the king of the south shall push at him. Talk about what? The Arab nation. The king of the south is the Arab nation. The king of push at him means Israel and America. Go ahead.
It says, and at the time of the end shall the king of the south push at him.
So the word push means to attack him, which is Israel and US. Go ahead.
And the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind.
And the king of the north is talking about Russia. Okay, you can read a book called Final Warning on page 119. It shows you the king of the north is Russia. And these scholars know these history. Okay, go ahead.
It says, with chariots and with horsemen and with many ships, and he shall enter into the countries and shall overflow and pass over.
What country? Israel. Okay, go ahead.
God, verse 41. He shall enter also in the glorious land,
which is,
and many countries shall be overthrown, but these shall escape out of his hand, even Edom and Moab.
So what does the Bible? So it shows you right there is the last days. Why does the Bible mean saying that? But these two countries shall escape out of hands of Russia, even Edom and Moab. Why? Because these three countries was living in a land known today as what? As Jordan. The reason why I say escape out of his hand, because why? Because these Edomite people are not there no more. Some of them is still there. Okay, why? Because it shows in the last days. That's why he said these shall escape out of his hand, because these people are not there. Those people that was in the Jordan was Edom, Moab, and the children of Ammon, which is so-called Japanese and Chinese. Okay, they was in that land at one time. Later on, they were kicked out. Okay, now when were they kicked out? When you read the history of the during time Moses tells Moses to kick out the Moabite and took over some of those lands and give it to those lands to the tribe of Reuben, right? Esau was kicked out later on. Moab and Ammon and the Chinese, the Japanese, those were kicked out later on as war proceeded. Nation kicked out the people land and took him over. So when he said these shall escape out of his hand, of Russia, because why? Because these people that was in that land, they're not there no more. Who occupied those land? Arabs. Okay, Arabs. Understand? Go ahead.
It says, and the chief of the children of Ammon, he shall stretch forth his hand also upon the countries, and the land of Egypt shall not escape.
Right, because Russia is going to end up invade Egypt and take their golds and diamonds, just like the scripture tell you. Go ahead.
Come. It says, but he shall have power over the treasures of gold and of silver, and over all the precious things of Egypt, and the Libyans and the Ethiopians shall be at his steps.
Where you read that at? Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 1-5. All these nations, they're going to join what? With Russia. Shall be at his step, meaning what? They're going to follow Russia and join with Russia. We just read that. You could read that in Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 1-5. Go ahead.
Come. It says, but tidings out of the east and out of the north shall trouble him.
So when the Bible says, but tidings out of the east, meaning out of China, and out of the north, right? Out of Russia and other countries from the north. Go ahead.
Therefore, he shall go forth with great fury to destroy and utterly to make away many.
Right. So see, and he shall go forth with they say, but tidings out of the east, which is China, as king of the east, or the north, which is Russia, shall trouble him, which is Israel. Therefore, he shall go forth with great fury to destroy it, because the Most High God put his spirit in Russian to blow that land apart. See, go ahead.
God, and utterly to make away many. And he shall plant the tabernacles of his palace between the seas in the glorious holy mountain. Yet he shall come to his end, and none shall help him.
Right, see? So you got the scholars saying, see, this is talk about Antiochus, but that's not true. Because the scripture telling in the last days, right? And he shall plant the tabernacle of his palace between the seas, which is the Mediterranean seas, in the glorious holy mountain, and he shall come to end. Meaning the Most High is going to destroy the Russian military, totally wipe them out, to set up the new kingdom, Israel. Okay? So we know the tabernacle is about his military. It's military. It's warplane. So Russia is going to be the last kingdom to survive in that land. The Most High is going to blow them up apart because they Edomite.
Yeah, God.
So, like I said, verse 41 is not, it's verse 41 proof is not talk about, it's proof, it's a future prophecy, because those countries occupy the area called the Transjordan are no longer there. That's why it said, these shall escape out of his hand, escape out of Russia's hand. Because this country is no longer, those people was in that land, Moab, Haman, and Edom, they're not in that land no more. Okay?
Okay.
When the Bible said tidings mean war out of the east, out of the north, civil war, all this war, not civil war, but war, nuclear war.
Okay.
I went there because this prophecy is coming to pass right now. Because Russia, the Most High, is waiting for a right moment to bring the army, the military in the Middle East and take it over.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So nobody can say that verse, like I said, from verse 1 to 39, it's about the Ptolemy and the Seleucids that rule. But if you even Google that about verse 40 to 45, the real scholar, they will tell you that is a future prophecy. But they're not going to tell you who it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what devil Esau is, man.
So like I was going to say that, Elder, like, you go to a church right now, they're not breaking down no prophecy, man, because you know what it is about the church? They don't want to connect America to Babylon, mystery Babylon, and Revelation, and Daniel and Ezekiel, and all these prophets that prophesied about Babylon being destroyed. They don't want to make the people feel worried or scared. You know what I'm saying? That this is what the places they're talking about. That's why you can't go to church and find anything in there that's going to really help you in these last days, man, because they still talking about prosperity and, you know what I'm saying? If next week you're going to get this, if you put this in there, you're going to get a house, you're going to get a car. You know what I'm saying? They're not speaking about no prophecy, no church, man. And that's why I'm grateful to even, be connected to the brothers that is speaking about prophecy, man, because this place is not, there's no empire or kingdom that ever lasts forever, man. The only kingdom's gonna last forever is the kingdom of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah, man. That's the only one, man. And the church is definitely not telling you that, man. They're still trying to see the next 10 years from now, get some renovations done to the damn church, man. You know what I'm saying? Like That's all they care about, man.
Yep. Yeah,
And then,
you're right, brother.
you know, and I'm in Harlem, right? So, like this church on 145th Street, I think it's a Baptist church, right, on St. Nick. Now they got every Sunday. I'm noticing Saturday, Sunday, right? All these Edomites is just coming in there, man, by the boatloads, man. Like acting like it's a damn city tour, man.
It's all
You
a
know what I'm
waste of
saying?
time too.
Like when did the Edomites ever been caring about going to a black church, man?
They
So-called
scared,
black
man.
church,
They scared. They scared. Whenever Esau fearing for his life, really, he want to be around Jake because he knows because Jake got this spirit to him where these other nations go around them, they feel safe if they're threatened. You know, you got these videos where they saying if you got Chinese people saying that black people are when I go around them, I feel at home. You got Esau saying the same thing, right? But it's only when, you know, their life is being jeopardized and they're in trouble, right? Because spiritually, these nations, they know they're in trouble because everybody's hearing what the Israelites are saying and they seeing what's going on in the world, regardless if they want to try to deny it and live in denial. They still seeing it, they still hearing it. And then they know this war is popping off and they see how bad things are getting in the world. So now they like, man, what they saying can actually be true.
Yep,
so
ain't no fixing this.
So let me cleave. Let me cleave to them. You know?
Donald Trump then got us to check that we can't, our ass can't cash now, man. That's why the Edomites are scared, man. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't scared the damn Arab before. You know what I'm saying? When they was beating them up during Bush era. You know what I'm saying? Barack era. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't never going to no black church, man. Now they see that they didn't went to they didn't move the chess piece. They ain't about to get checkmated, man. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to flock to the real chosen ones that the Bible been speaking about since the beginning the Bible was even made, man. And they're trying to confuse it with them. See, I don't want to go to Christian church, man, because they believe that the angels, Genesis 6, that angels came down and had sex with a whole bunch of mythology, man.
Yeah, man.
They still talking about that right now. We go to their church, man. Yeah, man, the angels came down, and then 2/3 came down with Satan, and they had. Come on, man.
They fought
fairy tales, man.
Yep. Yeah, they through, man. Them Christians, they through. They don't have it.
Slack your priest.
Yeah, you got
the book. I found the book. Remember the book I tell you about, Final Warning?
Come on.
Excellent book, man. If you guys could get a copy of it, right here. It's called page 119. I'm gonna read something out of it.
Okay, go on.
Page 119. See, good. You guys see good?
Yep. Come on. I see it.
I can see it. Yep.
Excellent book. I'm gonna read page 119. It said, the passage in Ezekiel was studied in minute detail for thousands of years by Jewish scholars. Therefore, their conclusions throw some light on the true meaning of the Hebrew word Gog and Magog. Genesis chapter 10 lists Magog as a literal grandson of Noah, who ultimately gave birth to a nation. This name Magog was well known to every Jew who studies this Genesis passage every year as part of their weekly Sabbath reading of the Torah. The prophet Ezekiel included the name Magog together with the name of other specific countries such as Libya, Persia, and Ethiopia, which is wrong. Okay, in his prophecy about this future war, right? This suggests that Ezekiel expected the name Magog would be understood by his Jewish reader as Russia, that is going to invade Israel, joined by Libya, Persia, and Ethiopia, and other nations to come up against the land of Israel in the last days. Okay, Daniel chapter 11, verse 40, going on up, predict a future prophecy. See, we just read that earlier, right? Because a lot of these scholars try to throw people off, but Daniel, scripture was showing Daniel about the future prophet, and the guy goes straight into the same verse we're talking about a little while.
Come on.
And But it's a lot of information in this book, man. It's a very good book where it shows the Magog is Russia, and the word Gog itself is the king of Russia. So you know these Bible scholars know that this prophecy in the last days is Russia, man. But they try to throw it off the prophecy to say, oh, he's talking about something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's how wicked these devils are, man.
Yeah, but they know for sure that they're in trouble.
Yeah,
they know they're in trouble, man.
Yeah.
And they can't hide that. Yeah, they can't hide that from the world, man.
Mm-hmm.
They can't hide that because the world done figured them out already. They know that they're not the chosen, and they know they don't got control of this war.
Good.
They know that, man.
And it starts with the money too. They know that when the economy is going down, they know something's up, man. When they're not able to live the same, life of luxury that they were living before, they know something's up, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Because remember, these Edomites been living in pleasure and having extravagant lives for a very long time, man. So now they see that that's declining. They know now. Now they trying to search for the brother. You see, now they trying to search what's going on? Well, is this the end? Is this the end of our life? Like our America?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
this
is scrambling, man.
This is why you see, like we brought up a little earlier, the Edomite woman. She all over Jake now.
Yep.
Right. She wanna just she wanna have kids and have a family with him. She don't even want the Edomite man no more. Right? That's another thing, man. The Edomite woman coming up against her man. Now it ain't just Eve, bickering and being a demon to Jake. Now it's Esau, being a demon to our man now.
Because she want to be preserved. She want to be preserved to make it to the kingdom, man. Eve don't understand, man. Eve is going to gravitate to whoever's in power now. The Edomite woman, she looking for the future, man. You know what I'm saying? She didn't live this present life with the Edomite man already. So she's like, what's coming? I see this thing going down. Oh, we ain't living the same way we live. Okay, Let me go to the black man. He coming up. He's always on TV. You know what I'm saying? Like
he up next.
He up next. Like, they know, man. And Eve is the only one. She's stuck in her own present day. You know what I'm saying? She ain't thinking about the future, man. Eve is not looking towards the future, man. She's here, man. She's stuck here.
You see what happened? Not all Eve like that, because you got a lot of Eve, to be honest with you, man. A lot of Eve is with that man,
Oh, yeah,
you don't see them that much.
Not all. Not all.
Right.
We're not gonna say all, but majority is Eve's, man. Majority is Eve's, man. They stuck here, man. They looking for the next fashion trend, man. The next vacation. You know what I'm saying? I heard Eve still trying to go to Mexico, even though it was a whole damn cartel war down there right now.
Yeah, that's
you're still trying to and then I heard right now TSA, they never paying TSA right now.
Yeah,
I heard that if this shutdown keeps going for the rest of this month, they're gonna cancel all flights out of it. And that goes with prophecy, where it says that a man should try to seek to leave
going to a city and shall not be able.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
so
Sirach, the 16th chapter.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah.
That's great.
A man shall desire to go into a city and shall not be able.
Well, yep.
They ain't flying no more. Right? That's the thing with our people, man. They don't care what's going on in the world. As long as they can't see it and it's not affecting their life, then all is good, man. I can still fly out. I can still party. I can still drink. I can still smoke. I can still turn up. I can still, have a huge dating list, and I can just be out and about and oh man, the weather about to break. So what's gonna be on Jake and Eve mind.
I mean, it's already showing the spring break.
Yeah. I just did something on that, man. Hey, man, cooked. When I mean our people are cooked, man, straight cooked. Like you got to consider yourself blessed being in this truth in this time that we in, because you got the eyes to see and ears to hear. The Lord gave you that, the eyesight, you know. But these cardinal 2/3 worldly jakes and of our people, man, they ain't gonna make it. They ain't gonna make it, man.
Yeah,
They're not thinking about making it. They don't even believe in it. You know,
Yeah.
they believe in this time. You know, they believe in this system. You know, they still looking for a career path, or you know what I'm saying, trying to be the next in the big entertainer, man.
5-year
the next
plan.
big rapper.
I got a 5-year plan.
Yeah, they can't see that. You know, listen, man. I just was saying earlier, when soldiers start being unalive, man, like in the hundreds, that's not good. You know what I'm saying? Because when has that happened before? You know what I mean? That hasn't happened before in recent times. You know what I'm saying? Bases being bombed. That's not we used to hearing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's happening right now. So you got to see what's going on. Like, this is not going to just end overnight. Somebody has to pay for this and answer for that, and that's not going to just be something you just wash away. Okay, well, we're going to end. No, people are not going to go for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even Jake need to wake the hell up, man, because they gonna wait for it to really be a purge out here, man. That's what they gonna wait for, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be too late then.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, they don't see that window closing. They don't see it, but it's okay, you know, because we did our part. We warned you. It's not like you know, the scriptures tell you. Let me get it. John chapter 15. John chapter 15. And I'm gonna start at I'll start at 18. Because this is how the world sees us, man. This is how 2/3 see us. This is how the other nations see us. John 15 and 18. It says, if the world hate you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you. Right? So back then, right, our people, they hated the Lord, man. Right? 2/3 hated the Lord. The same way 2/3 hate us, because we come in the spirit of Yahushua, man. Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. It says, if ye were of the world would love his own. But because ye are not of the world, but I have chosen you out of the world, therefore the world hated you. And you'll get a simple Negro that'll say, how you not in the world? You in the world. You know what I'm saying? I see right now. You know what I mean? You work and you do this and you do that. Because they're not on the spiritual level. They're not on no kind of spiritual level, man. Right? With Jake is, if I don't see it, I can't believe it. Right? So it says, remember the word that I said unto you. The servant is not greater than his Lord. If they have persecuted me, they will persecute you. And that's what they're doing, man. They're also known as a hate group. Troublemakers. Leave those guys alone, man. The Israelites, let's cross the street. Let me call the cops on them, man. I'm tired. They make too much noise. They always yelling and belittling people. Right?
So, you remember the Edomite one on the 14th Street a couple months ago? I didn't know she was the one that Rita was calling the cops, man.
Oh yeah, man, yeah.
We thought it was those people in Planet Fitness. It was a damn Edomite woman upstairs calling the cops on us.
Yeah, they was doing it too. Planet Fitness, them people in there, they was doing it too. And you had this young girl. She used to pass with a dog. She was in that alternative lifestyle. You know what I mean? That colorful lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
Roll our eyes, and then the last time we was out there, she came over. She said, "Oh, do me a favor. I live right here. Could y'all keep it down? You know, y'all making too much noise. I can hear y'all and this and that." So there was plenty of people over there. that was calling on us, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know, there's a lot of them, man. But those will be the same. They'll be the same ones that say they believe in the Bible and they believe in God.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you don't warn them, then they're gonna be mad at you that you didn't want them for the time to come. But then when y'all warning them and they don't like the message, then they want to call the cops on you. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like at this point, man. Like the Bible say in Isaiah, I think it says that don't give us smooth, give us smooth things.
Yep.
You know, give us things that make us feel good. You know what I mean? And that's what they want. And the scripture is not all about feeling good, man. You know, it's about warnings. You know, how to be wise, how to move wisely in this world. You know, like it's not all about just like pleasure or the kingdom, the heaven. You know what I'm saying? Like loving everything. First of all, Yahweh Shah said he came to bring a sword, man. You know what I'm saying? Right. He came to divide people. You know what I mean? He came to pick two out the field. You know what I'm saying? He didn't come to get everybody, man.
My God doesn't kill. My God doesn't kill babies. My God doesn't kill women and children. My God is all love.
And that's not what it says. Ezekiel 9, it says earlier, Ezekiel 9, it says that slay utterly, old, young, maid, everybody. Caught out everybody in that right there, man.
Little children and women.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we got a scripture on that. Isaiah chapter 5, right? It's the same thing Mosiah was saying to the prophet, man. Isaiah chapter 5, just preach it for you guys.
Isaiah 5 and 1.
Yeah. Is it Isaiah 5 about the razor? The razor. One skin. No, the razor upon the city.
Huh? Which one?
The razor upon the city. The razor.
Razor upon the city?
Yeah, the razor. Passing the razor upon the city. Damn, we're just reading it this morning. Yeah, the razor. Take the sharp knife, take the barber razor. Isaiah 7. Is it 7?
7:20? No, Ezekiel 5. Wait.
Is Ezekiel 5? 1 second.
Isaiah 7:20.
Yeah, Isaiah 7:20. I think, that's it. 7:20. Yeah, I got it here. Isaiah 7:20.
Isaiah 7:20. Isaiah chapter 7, verse 20. It says, I'll start.
You know what happened now, priest? That's not the one I really want. Possibly the river. Is the same about the razor, but it goes more informative. Someone passing the razor upon man. You guys go ahead, talk, man. I'm gonna try to find it because I don't remember is the most.
They got one in Ezekiel 5. Ezekiel 5 and 1, where it says
passing the razor upon the city.
It says the razor that it caused to pass upon thy
Yeah,
head.
that's it. 5 and 1. Cut. That's it. Cut. Yeah.
This is Ezekiel chapter 5 and verse 1.
Yeah, 1 to 4.
It says when you read it, the top, it says the coming fall of Jerusalem.
Mm-hmm.
You can apply that to Babylon.
Yeah, cut.
It says, and thou son of man.
One second, priest. One second. Let me just
because that's all that's coming in the future for America. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. So what? Right? We're not going to teach. We're not going to teach just to, cater to your emotion, man. Just
don't
ruin
my day. Don't ruin. You're ruining my day.
Yeah.
They be saying that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Suck their teeth, walk off. Man, I don't know. Nobody got time for that. We on our way to get some drinks, right? Hey, I'm about to eat out with my wife, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I don't want to hear about all that right now. You know how Jake is. Just walk on by and throw everything behind you, man. Like no, but hey, you've been marked. You've been marked, man. You denied. You walked away from the word. You know, you just better hope the Lord bring it across your path again. And Jake famous exit line. Y'all out here every week?
Cool.
Oh yeah, what time? I'm gonna come back through here. I'm gonna see y'all brothers. Never see Jake again, man.
Yep.
That's his favorite exit line.
You see? Sorry about that.
No, you got it.
No, I'm finished with it. Yeah, sorry about it. Yeah, go ahead, Doc. There's something.
No, you good. You ready? Ready for it?
Yeah.
All right. This Ezekiel 5:1, it says, "And thou, son of man, take thee a sharp knife."
So the sharp knife representing the king of Syria that came up against Israel.
It says, "Take thee a barber's razor."
A barber razor was the armies. The armies. Priest, do me a favor, man. You guys say something for a minute because I'm getting disturbed with these people with this door. Okay, you guys say something. Give me a second.
Come. So that destruction that the elder about to go into, that's going to translate over here to it's going to translate over here to Babylon, man. You know,
and Babylon's not ready for it, man. Like we keep saying, and Babylon has not ever really had any type of real disaster, happen here, where everything changes.
Yeah.
And that's what people not ready for, man. People just want to know if a disaster happen here, they want to still be able to go on to their jobs and still go on to the Friday night and Saturday night, and you know what I'm saying, and Sunday church in the morning. They still be able to do all those things, man. Still want to be able to go into their planned trips they have, man. Mm-hmm. That's what these people want, man. If something happens here, and they just hoping it don't affect everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what's coming, man.
Hey, you heard it? I had a Jake tell me that. He said, "Yeah, that war going on. I just hope it don't come over here, man." That's what he said. You know, that's crazy.
Jake don't want their fantasy to end, man. Their illusion, the illusion to end, man.
Yeah, exactly. But it's at its end. You know, it's at its end. They just can't see it. They just can't.
Especially with these chariot sightings, Jake still can't get through their mind that these are chariots, man. They still think, oh, this is aliens. This is an alien spacecraft. You know what I'm saying? Those UFOs. They still can't get in their head that they're chariots, man. That the Most High been showing the chariots, man. They've been here. They've been doing this. It's more heightened because we at the end. We at the end of this thing, man.
Showing themselves now more and more.
And then they show, and the Edomites scared because they're not telling the public. They've been trying to shoot. They be shooting at those chariots all the time, and they can't do nothing with them,
Can't touch them.
Petrified,
Can't touch them, man. See, a person in their right mind would see a chariot, right? If let's just say a leadership to know to just give up, right? They would shoot at these chariots and not do anything to them, right? Use all this artillery, all these weapons, different weapons on them, and you don't do nothing to it. A man in his right mind would be like, you know what? I know that we're not the people. I know that the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans are the people. Let me tell them I have to try to get as right as I can with the power of Israel. Right? You lost. You already lost. So for these devils to do all that and lose and still be proud and still be oppressing the Israelites that means that there's something literally wrong with these devils, man.
Because I was like I said, like when you gonna wrap it up? You shooting at the chariots, nothing's happening, and then look how long they've been saying they're gonna disclose information to the public. Man, y'all don't want to do it because y'all know y'all gonna be exposed.
Exactly.
Do that.
Exactly, man. It's going. You're gonna lose bad, man. These devils, if they think they can fight the Lord, man, they're in for a rude awakening, man. You can't even deal with Iran.
Exactly. You can't even deal with Iran. How you gonna fight the chariots?
That's what shut the world, man.
Exactly, man. Come on, man.
Yep.
That's insane, man. Iran is like a half a drop to the Lord being all the waters together. Come on, man. You think you can? For that to even come out of your man, you heard Ronald Reagan's speech back in the day. What if it was out of a galaxy threat, and we would all put our differences to the side and fight? Ain't nothing you can do. You can all come together all you want, man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. And then even though these movies, Independence Day, that they show you when the chariots come down, you know what I'm saying, and they ain't doing damn, man. No, man. That movie is total opposite. You ain't going to damn outer space and going to blow the mothership. Man, that's not happening, man. You're not jumping into a chariot like Will Smith. He's jumping to, and see, that's spiritual though, right? How come Will Smith was the one that was able to drive the chariot back to the mothership, and not the other dude, not the white man?
Yeah,
that's spiritual. They know who's in the ships. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why Will Smith was able to do that in the movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you know they had to put Esau as to save the day as the hero, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gave his life, and they finally broke through the force field. You know, he was able to ram the plane into the chariot. It ain't gonna happen, man. That's all done in the Hollywood studio, like your damn moon landing, right?
Yep.
All fiction, man. It's all fiction. Yeah, Elder.
Sorry, I was parking a car for a minute. Yeah. Okay. What we in? Isaiah 5. Right?
It says Ezekiel 5.
Yeah, car. Right.
Ezekiel 5:1. It says, "And thou, son of man, take thee a sharp knife."
So the sharp knife represents the sword of the enemies. The sword of the enemy. Yeah.
It said, "Take thee a barber's razor."
And the barber razor was the king of Babylon. That was the destruction Moses bring on Jerusalem. Okay. Go ahead.
"And cause it to pass upon thy head and upon thy beard."
The head represent the total humiliation the Messiah is gonna bring on Israel. What's that pass upon the head mean the destruction is gonna come to Israel and their leaders and so forth. Okay. So the razor represent the king of Babylon, and the sharp knife, which is the same king of Babylon, represent the destruction Moses are gonna bring on Israel as the head. And say upon the head, which is Israel, upon thy beard, right? Which is symbolize total humiliation Moses bring on Jerusalem. Go ahead.
God. It says, "Then take thee balances to weigh, and divide the hair."
Right. So some of them gonna be destroyed by what? To fire. Some of them gonna be destroyed to what? To hunger, and some of them gonna be some of them going to what? Is going to die by famine. Okay. And some of them is going to be escaped to other four corners of the earth. Okay, so this we're doing to the Babylonians. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 2. "Thus shall burn with fire the third part of the midst of the city."
No, so we say, "Thou shall burn with fire a third part in the midst of the city." Now, let's get 2 King, right? Chapter 25, verse 11 to 17. 2 King. The book of 2 Kings, chapter 25, verse 11 to 17. When it said, "Thou shalt burn with fire a third part in the midst of the city. Okay, Second Kings chapter 25, verse 11 to 17. Go ahead.
This is 2 Kings 25 and 11. It says, now the rest of the people that were left in the city and the fugitives that fell away to the king of Babylon, with the remnant of the multitude, did Nebuchadnezzar, the captain of the guard, carry away. But the captain of the guard left of the poor of the land to be vine dressers and husbandmen, and the pillars of the brass and the pillars of brass that were in the house of the Lord, and the bases and the brazen sea that was in the house of the Lord, did the Chaldees break in pieces and carried the brass of them to Babylon. And the pots and the shovels and the snufflers and the snuffers and the spoons and all the vessels of brass wherewith they ministered took they away. And the fire pans and the bowls and such things as were of gold in gold and of silver in silver, the captains of the guard took away.
Yeah.
The two pillars, one seat, and the bases which Solomon had made for the house of the Lord, the brass of all these vessels was without weight. The height of the one pillar was 18 cubits, and the capital upon it was brass, and the height of the capital 3 cubits, and the wreathen work, and pomegranates upon the capital round about, all of the brass, and like unto all these had the second pillar of wreathen work. That's 17.
17, right? So it shows you how when the Babylonians came among Israel, they took away everything. Okay, they took away everything, all the agriculture, everything they took away from us and so forth, right? So that's not a really one-on-one, but you know, it says something, but that's not what it really was looking for. I was looking for the 2/3 of our people. When they talk about the third parts in the midst thereof, what you know, some of them died of the siege, some of them died by a full famine, and so forth. But it's gonna explain to you in verse 2. Read verse 2 now. Again.
Verse 2. What in Ezekiel?
No, yeah, Ezekiel, yes, sir.
Oh, Ezekiel 5 and 2, it says, thou shalt burn with fire the third part in the midst of the city.
Yeah.
When the days of the siege are fulfilled. And thou shalt take a third part and smite it about with a knife.
They would put to death. Go ahead.
And the third part thou shalt scatter in the wind.
Right. So some of them escaped to other country. Some of them escaped to India. Some of them escaped to a different part of the country, like China. Okay. When Jerusalem got destroyed in 70 AD, right? A lot of Israelites fled up into China. Who was ruling China? There was a brother by the Emperor Mingti, Mingti. Mingti was an Israelite that was ruling China when they fled up into China in 70 AD. Okay, the same thing when Israelite was ruling China. Also, I mean, a lot of Israelite was up in China during time the Ming dynasties, these different dynasties. They fled because they know Israelite was up in China. But this Israelite that was in China, when the Israelite fled to China in 70 AD, his name was Emperor Mingti, Ming-Ti, Mingti. So a lot of them fled to the four wind, mean they fled to other countries where Israelite was already at, mainly the northern kingdom, okay, and so forth. Go ahead.
It says, and thou shalt take the third part and smite about it with a knife. And the third part thou shalt scatter in the wind, and I will draw out a sword after
Mhm.
them. Thou shalt also take thereof a few in
Right,
number.
because so those escaped the Babylonian king. The soldiers they went after them, but a lot of them got caught and get put to death, and some of them escaped into different parts of the world, like China and other places and so forth. You know, and so forth. So an example. Let's get Isaiah 49 and 12 for a second. 49 and 12.
Isaiah 49
Isaiah 49 verse 12
and 12. It says,
so we fled all over the world, man, because we were so wicked, freaking wicked. Most of the death, man.
Come Isaiah
49 and 12. Come.
Isaiah 49 and 12. It says, behold, these shall come from far. And lo.
So when the Bible says, behold me in Slack it, priest, that verse, Isaiah 49 and 12, is talking about the last days. The last days. Okay, go ahead.
Come. It says, and lo, these from the north and from the west, and these from the land of Sinim.
From the land of Sinim. Now, look at the word Sinim. Okay? Sinim. So for edification, because Sinim represent China, and then Sinim in the Interlinear Bible also. I know you're good at that one. Isaiah 49 and 12.
Yeah, let me get it right now.
For edification.
You can see it.
Yeah, Kun.
All right. Let's go back. Sinim. Go down to Sinim. Right here.
See?
It says Sinim. It says a people living at the extremity of the known world may be identified with the inhabitants of southern China.
Southern China, right? Sinim. And then in Hebrew says Sayan Yam, which means land of the Chinese, because Israelite is up in China right now.
Yeah, God.
Okay? China. So these come from the land of Sinim. And at that time, there was a dynasty that was ruling China. I can't remember the name of the dynasty, man. I can't remember the name of the dynasty. Damn. Oh boy, I don't remember the name of the dynasty. It's been so long.
Okay. Go
ahead. When you go up in a place called the Kaifeng in China, right? Please, can you look up the word? Look up who was ruling China during the time of Isaiah. I can't remember it.
Okay, go on.
I can't remember the dynasty.
Who was ruling China
during the time of Isaiah?
Give me 1 second.
I can't remember. Damn, I was talking about it the other day to a sister. I think,
see if it shows.
I think it's Zhou Dynasty. It gotta be the Zhou Dynasty.
Yep. It is.
What it say?
It says during the time of the prophet Isaiah, roughly 8th century BC.
I'm ready though.
China was not a unified empire, but was under the rule of the Zhou dynasty.
Oh, Zhou Dynasty. Yeah, that's the dynasty was ruling China. And Israelite was different. They got different Zhou Dynasty. I remember it because I keep forgetting the dynasty. Israelite was in different position. There was a place in Kaifeng, China, where Israelite was in for a long period of time. And if you go to China today, the dark-skinned Chinese, they're like in the hood.
Yeah. You don't see them.
They're like nobody. I'm ready though. Zhou Dynasty, right? Because I keep forgetting the damn name.
It said, but under the rule of the Zhou dynasty, 1046 to 256 BC.
Yeah, right. You see? Yeah.
You know why I believe this too? Because I was reading about the dynasties of China, ancient China, and they try to cover it up, but so-called Israelites started martial arts for the people over there. We was the ones that were teaching the art of martial arts and stuff like that in those areas. And then they once we left, I guess, or got expelled or something like that, that's when they started trying to say that they was the ones that originated the arts of martial arts. Even when it comes to the monks, the Buddhist monks or whatever over there, the monks were trained by Israelites before they started to say that it was them that started all these things.
Yep. I'm glad the brother mentioned that because there was a brother. There's a guy by the name of Sid Arthur. He was the one that found this thing called Buddhism. And when the Chinese, the East Indian, they start Elam started to going up to China as missionary priests. They convert. They're the one that bring Buddhism to China. Under the priest, those Buddha priests, but it was found by a black man by the name of Sid Arthur. He was the one that found this thing called Buddhism.
Yeah. You're right, because that's what I think Michael J. White has said. I was watching an interview with him. That was a guy named. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He found that dynasty, you know. So that's how Buddhism ended up in China. Buddhism wasn't invented by the Chinese; it was invented by a brother by the name of we call it. His name is Siddhartha. Yeah, Siddhartha Gautama. They become called the Buddha.
They got actual illustrations of him too. I seen that illustrations of him.
Yeah.
In this documentary I watched. Yep.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
So that's why when you watch the martial arts, Buddha bless you, all that stuff, and their Buddha is a damn big flipping solid brickstone. Look like I remember one time I was dating a sister. Beautiful sister, man. I went inside a woman's house because I remember I picked her up from this temple. But I'm like, what temple is that? She said, don't worry, it's a temple. Brother, I went inside the woman's house. She said, she pointed, I see a big freaking statue looking at me and said, what the hell is that? I was young at that time, man. I was like, she said, oh, that's Buddha. I said, that's Buddha? That's your God? She said, yeah. I said, oh, okay. Man, brother, by the time she went in the bathroom, I was out. I was gone. I never went back to the sister house. She got a big statue of Buddha.
Yeah, man.
Big statue of Buddha. You know?
Yeah,
so that's all Buddha comes from the Chinese, man. Yep.
Yeah, it tells you the scriptures tell you that Jacob is the former of all things.
Yeah, man.
Con. I mean, that's what I always say. Like, all the things that these pagan people worship. If you go back to Babylon, and Nimrod was a so-called Hamite. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So they, it all started from dark-skinned people that was, having these different type of deities worshiping. And then they just adopted it and whitewashed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And
Buddha bull crap,
That's crazy.
I mean,
some people say
nothing about Buddha. Huh?
Want me to play some more of the video?
Yeah, cut. Mm-hmm.
Okay, God. Finish this off.
I mean,
yeah,
they just use precision-guided missiles to blow up 200 kids. I don't care who you are.
Yeah,
that's just. I mean, that's some next-level stuff. And then why? To protect cannibalistic pedophiles?
This is what I'm saying, Stu. You got to get this into the minds of the military. Where do your loyalties lie?
No doubt. Yeah, right there. Green jacket. Mike Bress with the Washington Examiner. How many American casualties have there been, and where were the American service members when they were injured?
I mean, it's a bunch of return to duty. So we've had the large majority have gone in for some medical treatment and return to duty. We've had in Kuwait, Jordan, down across the southern flank a little bit, a variety of places, most from one-way attack strikes.
But I want to clarify that. I think what we've
And
tried to
Saudi
do here
Arabia. Yeah, somebody
is
asked
clarify
Saudi
those numbers rather than saying,
Look at these devils, man. Lying and winging it, man.
Yeah.
We talking
Like,
about
how did
this dude talking
but
about
how are they able to do this? How are they able to just like this? It just pop up in their head to lie like this off the whim, like that's what I said.
tell you, man. Their spirit ain't right, man.
Yep.
They was a liar from the beginning. Out the womb, they was lying, man. So, you know, these devils, you can't trust none they say, man. It says Pentagon won't say how many Americans have died in the Iran war.
Right.
It's a lot of them, man. That's why. If it was 1, 2, because Trump said what, 3, 4, 5, right? If it was that many, they would have said it. They would have said, we had a couple. But this dude didn't even say nobody died. He said we had some personnel get some medical treatment and then return to duty. That's not what he asked you, man.
Mm-hmm. You know, Esau loves to lie, man.
Yeah.
The scripture said the wicked was trained from the womb. As soon as they're born speaking lies.
Yeah, that's right.
Just off the whim, it's just like immediately it just popped. How I'm gonna word this so I could avoid the whole question completely.
Exactly, man. Exactly. These devils, man, are something else.
KIA or WIA wounded. Be more clear about that.
They lie to you, DI. You know you cannot win this war. Your rich leaders grow richer while you die in the swamp, DI. They will give you a medal, DI, but only after you are dead. Your government lies to you every day, poor soldier. You have lost this war, DI. Your army will leave you behind. Imperialists make you fight this war, DI. They do not care about you. DI, your government has betrayed you. You will not return for you. GI, your airplanes bomb your own men. You are not safe here. The skies are dangerous, GI. They will napalm you tonight. Your pilots do not care that you are down here, GI. You cannot dig foxhole to hide in, GI Joe. Your bombers will find you. GI, your helicopters fall from the sky like broken birds. They cannot see from your airplanes, GI. They come to bomb you.
The consequences of this war are real. Why are our sons and daughters coming home in caskets for Israel?
That's crazy.
Yeah, look at that, man. That's insane, man.
Purple Heart, right?
Now, this war only been for what, 2-3 weeks? Maybe I'll give it 3 weeks to a month. So that means I don't know how long how long they was out there or whatever. But if they just left when this war popped off, and now they just coming back a month later in the casket, man, that's crazy. Man.
Yeah.
I don't know how long whoever's in, this dude done served. I don't know how long, but who wants to? Oh man, you got to be.
You heard
huh?
It's like a priest. Not to interrupt. You heard about the Simeonite brother, right? He received his citizenship in the casket while I was in the casket.
Yeah, you brought that out last week.
That's a long time ago.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, he received citizenship in the damn casket, man.
Man, these bastards don't give a damn about you, man. They don't give a damn about you. Look, like we brought out last week, look at the veterans that are out here strung out on drugs, homeless,
Mm-hmm.
right? Can't find a meal, and then you got regular citizens walking past him, you know, like he's nothing when he supposedly done fought for this country. That the reason that this country is so safe is because of him. But nobody give a damn, man. So, hey, I'm glad that the soldiers is bucking up and saying we ain't gonna fight, man.
That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm glad.
And they wrapping you up in that red, white, and flu.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yep. They're saying good.
Come on, man.
And I guarantee you, this is a Jake, because this family right here, they don't look like no Edomites, man. It's probably Northern Kingdom.
No, it's a lot of Jakes. That they're not. I'm telling.
Yeah.
Listen, it's a lot of Jakes. Every time something happens, I'm noticing it's a lot of Jakes, man.
Yeah.
And then the ones they show on the camera is Edomites though. The ones they show on the TV is Edomites though. But it's a lot of Jake, man, because they always send Jake first, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They always do.
On the front lines. Yep. And whenever Jake get through, here go Esau coming behind him, you know, doing the light work. It's Jake
fault. It's Jake fault. Exactly. Ain't E fault, because Boys in the Hood and all the movies that these black filmmakers put out, right? They put those messages in there, like don't join this man's army, man. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But look, they want their teats. You know what I'm saying? They want their treats. They want they assurance. You know what I'm saying? Full coverage. They want they pension. Their allowance, you know what I'm saying? They're free medical, they're free, you know, everything free. They Hellcats, you know what I'm saying? They apartments paid off, you know what I'm saying? They want all these things, man. Yeah. And then now Eve, especially Eve. Eve thought it was sweet. She thought it was so all I gotta do is to sit right here. I could go on TikTok all day and do TikToks and stuff like that. And now they getting that call, and now you're scared now. Nope, this is what you signed up for. This is the army, man. This is not a game. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for war, they calling you up.
They was crying too, because they were saying they didn't want to do it. What you thought? You just gonna take the government's money? That this devil gives you nothing for free. He gives you nothing for free, man. Once you sign up, they own you.
That's it. That's what I call it GI, government issue.
Yeah, that's right. They own you, man. You can't just walk away.
Mm-hmm. Even if your contract, even if your contract expires with them, when it comes to war, it's a thing in the contract that if war was to happen, they could still call you up. You're still considered to be enlisted in the army, man. Even if your contract's up with them. Because it's veterans that's been getting called up. I heard, like, you know, people that's been stopped being a part of the army, and they're getting called up.
Yeah,
getting letters in the mail.
Mm-hmm. So
that means they own you for life, man.
Yeah,
it don't mean no contract is up. No, you own for life.
Yeah, man. That's just crazy, man. You want to see your loved one come home like that? Like roll them out. You got all these people behind here standing up like they give a damn. They don't give a damn, man. Right? Oh, he paid the ultimate sacrifice. He made the ultimate sacrifice. But hey, you up there in the spirit world, you in your right mind now. The Lord probably called you a idiot, you know. You know, probably told you he's a plain idiot, man.
Probably showed you all the time that he said that he warned you not to go in there. Like, look, remember the time I showed you right here? Remember I showed you this right here?
Yep.
It's like you see when the soldier's body was passed, the casket was passing by Trump, and you know all the president, they have their hands like this, right? Trump doesn't look at him like with a school face, like you dummy. You know what I'm saying? He just look at the casket out. He doesn't have his hand like this. But all the president does that. You know? Yeah. He just look at like, you dumb ass, you know, stupid French, you know? Yeah, stupid. Man. Because he called the soldier them a loser.
Yeah.
I gotta find a video. He's calling him a loser, man.
Even Henry Kissinger said it. He said army military men are dummies. They're idiots. They just fighting for foreign policy. They just being used as dummies to fight for foreign policy, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You fighting for a country that don't respect you, Jake. How is it you go all the way across the ocean, all the way across the world to fight for something you don't even know what you're fighting for, right? And let's just say you do a tour for 4 years, you make it out alive, you come back, you don't get no respect in your own damn country, man.
Nope. Can't pull you over to give a ticket and stuff, you know.
That Jake that got killed. Remember that Jake that got stopped by the police and they killed them. Names of army soldier.
Yeah, man. Like, come on, man. What? You fighting a battle. First of all, you fighting a battle that is not for you. But then you do got a battle that you need to fight, and you ain't even trying to You're not even you're not considering that battle, right?
Yeah.
Which you're in the land of your enemies. This is not your land. Regardless if you FBAs want to say this is our land, we was here, you sound dumb because nobody just popped up out of the dirt and just was in America.
Yeah.
You was brought over here, right? So don't give me that, man. Hey, we all Native Americans. Native Americans came over here too. They were the first ones over here, but they came over here. They wasn't born here, and it was the fourth part of the earth, man.
Yep.
Come on, and that's what I'm saying. Like these people, what are you fighting for? My country? No. This ain't your country, man. Look how you living, Jake. Look, Jake. You can't even get so-called reparations from these people, man. And they didn't give it. They didn't give it to everybody else. Let's be real. They didn't give it to everybody else, though.
That's right.
Except for you.
Your people are losing. Look at the condition of your people.
Yes, yep.
In your country, look at the conditions of your people in the country where you live. But yeah, you want to go all the way across the world and fight another battle in another country you know nothing about. And those people are getting oppressed by the same people that's oppressing and killing your people in the land that you live in.
Yeah, you look like invaders. They look like invaders to them people, man. That's what they look like. You're not welcome, man. You know what I'm saying? But the Arab, right? He's starting to say that, listen, man, when I see Jakes come out those things, we're not really targeting them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we looking for the Edomite. You know what I'm saying? The Arab know who their enemy is, man. You know what I'm saying? But you Jakes don't know.
They got 10 countries that's banning white American.
I was just about to, yeah.
10 countries, man.
That's banning Edomites.
Yeah. They don't
it's
like them.
It's going to be more than that. Just wait. It's going to be more than that.
Yeah.
You know, they're not going to be able to go nowhere. Yeah, they're not going to be able to go nowhere, man.
Yeah, they're going to be like a chase road that no man take it up, man. Every eye that see him shall run up, chase him.
Yeah. My niece is in the Navy right now. And when she enlisted, I had told my sister, I'm like, yo, this country going to go to war, right? This was this is about 2 years ago. Oh no, she's not gonna go to war. She's just going to do. I forgot what she in there for. I said, listen, man, you think that, but you see what's happening. They bombing these places, and you got just military personnel probably never even, did or boots on the ground or nothing. They just got blown up because the missile hit where a base was. So even though you may not be fighting, you still in the war. So
Salaki, I also want to say too, that you see, Trump said that he sent 5,000 to 10,000 troops. You got to look at the wordplay, right? So I did more investigation. You know, there's different branches in the army, right? Yep. So the first line is the army, which is the green army fatigue, right? Those are the first lines, right? And that's the ones that have been getting hit, the first line. So now they're sending the Marines. The Marines is like the second line of defense, I think, with the army.
I thought the Marines, the Marines going first. Yeah,
my fault. So yeah, but I know they sending some different type of soldiers. They're not sending just regular soldiers right now. They send like special unit soldiers now over there.
Yeah.
Because you know, because they know that they need actual trained soldiers now. You know what I'm saying? Like ones that can know how to go in that terrain. I guess that train for that terrain out there. Yeah. Because they're not just going to because they're trying to do a ground invasion. Because Trump's going to lie, man. He's not going to tell the truth about the ground invasion right now. But they said that's what they're setting up though, because they're not winning with the what's called on the water. They're not winning on the water. They just got I think the Abraham vessel just got hit I think a couple days ago. Mm-hmm. They had to take it offline. They had to take out the area. You know what I'm saying? So they're not winning with that. And then like the elder said earlier that they hit an F-35. So even the airspace, you know what I'm saying, like the aerial attacks, they're getting, you know what I'm saying, messed up now. So it's like now last resort is gonna be that ground invasion, man. Yeah. And you know when the ground invasion happens, man, that's when you really know it's really up now.
Yeah, man.
They're begging to send Elam said, please send in the Marine. We want them. Please send them in. Come on.
Yeah.
So you know. Slacky Priest, you guys mentioned something earlier. Isaiah 14, 16 to 17. It's a precept here.
Isaiah 14.
We talked about earlier how they're gonna be chasing after Esau, man. Because everybody, the Most High is gonna wake up the nation in the last days.
Yeah,
and things gonna come into their remembrance what Esau did to them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Isaiah chapter 14, verse 16 to 17.
Isaiah chapter 14 and 16. It says, it says, they shall see.
Start at verse 12, priest. Sorry, start at verse 12.
God. Isaiah 14 and 12. It says, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?
So you know, the church they're using this, saying this is Satan falling from heaven, but no scripture in the Bible that could show you Satan, no little Satan falling from no damn heaven. That's a lie. Because Esau falling from his kingdom. Okay, Esau falling from his kingdom. To prove that, let's get Lamentation 2:1 for a second, because it's the same thing applies to the Israelite. You know what I mean?
Said Lamentation 2:1.
Yes, sir.
Lamentation chapter 2, verse 1. It says, how hath the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger?
And we know the cloud represents a total darkness. Right? Go ahead.
And cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel.
And what is from heaven? Our rulership, a state of our rulership. Right? Okay, go ahead.
And remember not his footstool in the day of his anger.
Of his anger, when the Gentile come against us, right? So he said, cover the daughter of heaven with cast down from the heaven, mean what? The state of rulership. Okay? This is a beautiful scripture to cut these Christians with. When you talk about Satan falling, it talk about Satan falling from heaven. No. So how do they fit this chapter in Lamentation 2:1? The scripture says Israel fall from heaven, cast down from heaven.
Yep.
You see? So let's go back to Jeremiah, Isaiah 49 and 12 now, again.
14. Mm-hmm. Isaiah 14 and 12. It says, how art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer?
Why the Most High called Esau Lucifer? Lucifer means morning star. Okay, light morning star, the wisdom.
The light bearer.
Light bearer. Okay, go ahead.
It says, son of the morning.
Mm-hmm.
How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?
And how Esau weakened the nation? By dropping bombs on them, okay? Destroy all the infrastructures and so forth. They weaken the nation. Take over the countries and stuff, set up puppet government. Rome did the same thing. See? Nation have no army to defend themselves. Esau weaken the nation, and we know this is not talking about damn Satan. Satan don't weaken no nation. This is talking about Esau name as what? As Lucifer.
Exactly.
You see?
As you
why the Moses said like a priest? Why the Moses said Mordecai, which we the light bearer? Lucifer means the light bearer, because he is a light bearer to the world. In other words, he controls the world. He's a light bearer to the world. He wanna police the world. He wanna tell the world what to do. So these are the things that he's doing. You know what I mean?
In the name of Jesus.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Trying to control the word in the name of Jesus, and then trying to basically, when it comes to the laws, they try to infuse the laws of the Most High, but then corrupt them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Con. Yep.
That's right.
Yep. Con.
And as you read on, it's gonna show you that he ain't talking about the spiritual demon Satan.
Okay. Exactly. You see?
It says, for thou hast said in his heart, I will ascend unto heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of the Most High. I will sit also upon the mountain of the congregation and the sides of the north.
What side of the north? Israel, us. Side of the north, Esau ruling over us in America. The side of the north is America. You see? I would exalt my throne above the stars. See? He went to the space travel and so forth, not to the moon, but space travel. Tell the world that he went to the moon, which is a bunch of lies.
Good.
See? They say, I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation of the north. Who is the mount of the congregation? Israel. So he said, another word, he ruled over us in what? In North America. Okay, go ahead.
I will ascend above the heights of the clouds.
The cloud, what is this? When will this happen? December 17, 1903. These two brother is the one that started airplane. What do you call it? Airplane. God damn. It's like a priest. This thing is ridiculous. 1 second. They went to the moon. They two brother that started the airplane. I can't remember the name. They started making planes that go up in the air and so forth, right? I can't remember the name. The two brother.
Yeah,
it was in 1903.
The Wrigley brothers, I think.
Huh?
The Wright brothers, right? I'm not too sorry with
yes,
right.
Sir, the Wright brother. That started airplanes. In its, you know what I'm saying? Okay, the Wright brother.
Yep.
1903. It's called Wilbur and Orville Wright. Wilbur and Orville Wright.
Yep.
They're the one that started making airplane December 1903. It's the first time airplanes start flying in the sky. December 17, 1903.
Okay.
Their name was Wilbur and Orville Wright.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
You see, that's why I said verse 14. Read verse 14 again, please.
Verse 14, it says, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the moon.
So Esau said you want to be like the supreme being. Go ahead.
It says, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit.
Mm-hmm.
And they that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble and did shake kingdoms?
And when was this also? Beginning when they dropped the bomb on the Japanese, the whole nation was shocked to see Esau does something like that. You see what I'm saying? He shake kingdom.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
That made the world as a wilderness.
What is it? How he made the world as a wilderness with wars and bombs, dropping bombs in people, destroying people country.
Sorry.
Look what they did. Look what they did to Lebanon, to Palestine. It's crazy. Now, guess what? Elam came and do the same thing back to them. They're not showing the true picture of Israel. That Israel he's messed up. I mean, that place that take years to build back. That place is damaged.
They just
I
did
saw
another.
it.
They just did another missile strike. They hit him up last night too.
See?
They hit him, and they hit him with old stuff too. He's saying it's old. This is old stuff.
Israel up, man.
Yep.
They tearing Israel up, man.
Yep.
It says that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof. That not the houses, not the house of the prisoners.
He refused to let us go, man.
That's right.
He refused to it's too far. He refused to teach us who we are. And it's also we in physical prison because you can't leave America without a passport.
Yeah.
See? So we're in two forms of prison, mental prison and physical prison.
Yeah.
Like I said, and this destroy the city of that opened not the house of his prisoners. See, he know who we are, but he would never tell us.
That reminded me of Ramses, Pharaoh from Egypt when the Most High hardened his heart not to let us go.
Yep. The same way he did Pharaoh is the same way he doing these devils, man. And this time, same way, hardening their heart because he just building them up, destroying them.
Yeah, good.
You know, it says,
shame, man.
Yeah. Oh, that was it, or do you want me to continue?
Yeah, that's it. That part of the saying up to would destroy the world, and so we're Satan fall from heaven. So I brought that up because you gotta make a statement. Oh, these nations, they're gonna put away from Esau, man. They don't want them in their country.
Yeah.
See? They don't.
What's that African? Salaki, what's that African commander that's out there that said that he don't want Edomites in the country too? The one that just was nominated to be the ruler out there that said that he don't want no help from.
Let me see.
Forgot his
brother,
name.
is Burma Faso, something like him.
Him. Yeah, he said he don't want no help from America. He said, I'm good. We good over here. He said we'll deal with Russia or something, China or something like that, man.
Yeah.
But Esau would do anything to try to kill this guy. This man is evil, man. Esau.
Yeah. He would do
anything.
Yeah, this devil, he's taking on too many wars at once.
Yeah.
You know, he trying to just and it makes sense because they were saying pretty much if he come out of this war, man, he gonna get locked up. You know, so he got to keep this war going in order to stay out of prison and have charges brought up on him, man, because they built a huge case on Trump, man. And a lot of these celebrities, they building cases on all of them, man. If you know, if they finding out about Trump, you know they got everybody else pretty much found out, man. Trump is a big fish in this country.
Jay-Z been hiding, man. He been hiding for he ain't been saying nothing in the public, man.
All them Jakes that dance with this devil, man, they all gonna get paid back.
They all entwined with this, man. All these little these after parties, man. They have after these award shows, man. You know what they do there, man.
Yeah, it's pretty much over, man. It's pretty much over. I'm gonna play this video, and then we get a couple more. We can shut it down. You got something, Elder? Before I play this?
No, go ahead.
Okay, come on. It says, "Stick a fork in her. She's cooked." You know, Babylon is cooked. You can see it, right? Oh, okay, cool.
Does anybody else feel like they're going insane right now? Your gas prices are going up. Healthcare is unaffordable. Your food prices are ridiculous. 50-year mortgages is a thing. Everything around you is fake. Your food's fake. Poison. Water's poison. Sky's poison. Your E-Files people are still among us, ruling over us, knowing what they've done. We're still going to work. Every day, same routine, the burnout, man. I just see it on everybody's faces. You can't talk to nobody. Nobody at work wants to have a conversation about what's going on in the world. And then you go to a gas station or a grocery store and you just see people. It's like zombies. It's like everybody's under a spell. Just burnt out, oblivious to what's going on. I mean,
yeah, man. I got one for that, man. This is Proverbs 29. Proverbs 29 and verse 2. It says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice.
Mm-hmm.
But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn. And people
Yes,
are
sir.
mourning. People are mourning like no other, man. Like no other time ever. Americans have never felt like this in America. All at once. Everybody has the same story. I'm burnt out. I'm tired. All I do is work. I don't get to enjoy life. I can't enjoy my kids. I have no money to do nothing extra. Food is high. Rent is high. The gas is high. Everything is high. You know, everybody's saying the same. You ask anybody, they'll tell you the same thing. Right? They'll tell you the same thing, man. So this is the spirit that the Lord is flowing through Babylon, man. Everybody knows, you know, the leadership is corrupt. Everybody knows the government is corrupt. And like we always say, it's only a matter of time before people start to take things into their own hands. You know? So they start running up in these government, you know, asylums and dragging senators out, and these people that are in leadership roles, just dragging them out their houses, having a national lynching, so to speak, where everybody can see it, because everybody got a phone. They'll record it when it's happening live.
Mm-hmm.
So this is pretty much what's gonna happen, man. This is the calm before the storm, because the elites, the leaders that be, they know people are struggling. They know this, man. They know the hell people are catching, the regular everyday citizen, American citizen. They know that. But the scriptures say this. We jump to verse 7. It says, the righteous considereth the cause of the poor. So if you had a righteous rulership, they would consider the cause of the poor. They would say, man, we can't have people homeless. We can't have people struggling. We gotta put laws in place to give people the maximum amount of money that they need to get by. We're gonna take care of everybody. Right? That's what a righteous rulership would do. It says, but the wicked regardeth not to know it. The wicked, that's how you can tell who's in rulership, because the people that know you're struggling and catching hell, they don't give a damn. Right? So what? They can't afford health care. I need $100, $200 billion for the Iran war. Right? So what? They can't put food on the table. So what? They backed up and they rent. I need $200 billion for the Iran war. I want to go to war. To hell with everybody else. And people are seeing that. That's like clear as day. So, yeah, man. This is the first level. The first level is them speaking out and yelling out. And the next level, it gets more hands-on and, fights and and throwing things through people's window, breaking cars and fires starting and all that. And then the third level is when heads start rolling, man. When people gonna start putting people to death on the spot. And we right around the corner from it being level 3, man.
Every freaking day it's breaking news. It's got to the point where we've taken our kids out and homeschooled them, moved back to our property, learn how to homestead, grow our own food, prepare for the end of the world. We were called crazy for that. I mean, can you not see the signs written on the wall? This thing that we're doing right now, the system that we've lived our whole life, it's unsustainable, people. It's not going to last forever. We're almost $40 trillion in debt. There'll be some hard times coming. And we're going to have to get uncomfortable. And I just hope everybody wakes up to it. Gets a little bit ahead before it happens.
Edomites is panicking, man. They panicking.
Yeah, they done, man. This is your kingdom falling.
And they keep saying the end of the world, the end of the world. It's the end of your kingdom, the end of your system that's coming to an end.
Yeah,
it ain't the end. The Most High said the earth dwelleth forever. You know?
Yep. Gone. It's not. It's this.
I have a precept. You got precept up?
No, you got it.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes in the Bible. Ecclesiastes 4:14.
Gone. Ecclesiastes. 4 and 14.
Yes, sir.
Ecclesiastes 4:14. It says, "For out of prison he cometh to reign."
Out of prison. Prison means out of captivity, like the Caucasus Mountain. You still got a chance to rule after what? After the Dark Age, right? After we fell. Go ahead.
Okay. It says, "Whereas also he that is born in his kingdom becometh poor."
Becoming poor. A lot of them gotta lose everything, man. Most I gotta take everything from them. That's what I say. He that born in his own kingdom, he's supposed to be rich. All of a sudden, you don't have nothing. It's a shame to see Edomite on the street, man, laying poor, not have nothing. The same thing happened to Rome. Remember when Rome, the same book that we always talk about, Rome. When Rome, I have a book here called Bankruptcy, right? And it shows you the main dollar system of the in Rome was the denarius, and then Nero Caesar, I believe it was Nero, came and devalued the denarius. That's when Rome started going down. And remember we mentioned last week about Iran is Saudi Arabia is the one that created this thing called the petrodollar 1974. And Saudi Arabia said, look, in order for you, we're gonna make you have rich, but you have to give us military protection and so forth, right? So Saudi Arabia make a deal with US and they create this thing called the petrodollar.
Okay,
and they say, look, any country that buys oil from us have to use the American money, and that's how America becomes so rich, and you know what I'm saying, and so forth, because everything they buy, they have to buy it in what? In American money. See, so right now, Saudi Arabia, a lot of things are changing now. China come and do the same thing now. So any country buying oil from Iran, they have to use the yang, right? Which is the Chinese dollar. America don't like that.
Yeah. Cutting them out.
Because,
they cutting them out the deal.
Yeah, cutting. They don't like that. They were like, damn, man, we gotta buy oil from Iran in China money. Nah, man, Esau is so proud of that. I want to see what's gonna happen, because this man is so proud that you like, I ain't buying no damn oil from China in Iran using Chinese money. You know, because the man is power. So, like I said, that's the same thing Saudi with the petrodollar. Saudi Arabia told America, they give us military protection and so forth, right? So America agreed to it. Now, every country that buy oil, like in Africa from Iran, from Saudi Arabia, have to use the US dollar, the petro. But now all that is coming to an end. You see what I'm saying? All that is coming to an end. And now Saudi Arabia, a lot of their billionaires have their money invested in US bank account. What's going to happen now when Donald Trump say, you know what? Oh, man, we're going to pull their money away from these people. We're going to freeze their account. What's going to happen in Saudi Arabia? They're going to have no choice than to what? To join Iran. Just like you said in Bible props, because Ezekiel, matter of fact, let's get Ezekiel. We say Sheba and Dedan, Ezekiel chapter 38.
Ezekiel 30?
38, we say Sheba and Dedan.
Okay. Ezekiel 38.
Ezekiel chapter 38, verse 13. 38:13. Because everything is playing to Bible prophecy, you know what I'm saying? Everything. So don't be surprised now 2, 3 months unless Saudi Arabia end up joining Iran. Because all the nations are gonna join Iran.
Yeah.
13.
Ezekiel 38:13, it says, Sheba and Dedan, and the merchants of Tarshish.
But see, Sheba and Dedan, that's Saudi Arabia. Okay? And the merchant Tarshish, that's Spain.
And all the young lions.
The young lions are talking about Arad, the leaders of these countries. Go ahead.
Shall say unto thee, art thou come to take a spoil?
The thee is talking about who? Russia. Go ahead.
Hast thou gathered thy company to take a prey? To carry away silver and gold? To take away cattle and goods? To take away cattle and gold? To take a great spoil? So that's the question. It says, therefore, son of man, prophesy and say unto God, thus saith the Lord power, in that day when my people of Israel dwell safely, shalt thou know it. Shalt thou not know it? You know?
Yeah, priest. Yeah, so Saudi Arabia, they all gotta come against US. Those people in Turkey, same thing. We just read the same chapter about Turkey, right? Jump to verse 6. Because the scripture is playing a good part. Jump to verse 5. Verse 5.
Verse 5, 38, Ezekiel 38 and 5. It says, Persia, Ethiopia,
Iran, Ethiopia,
and Libya, with them, all of them with shields and helmets.
See, because remember, when you look at the history, Ethiopia was once allied with USSR. They were allied at one time. They're all gonna join back with Russia in the last days. All of them. Okay, verse 6.
Gomer,
those are the Germans. The Germans, right? Go ahead.
And all his bands, the house of Togarmah.
Togarmah are Turkey.
Of the north quarters, and all his bands, and many people with thee. Be thou prepared, and prepare for thyself, thou and all thy companies that are assembled unto thee, and be thou a guard unto them.
God, unto them, mean Russia is going to supply all this country with nuclear weapon, and we see it happening right now.
Slakia, Elder, because I just wanted to back you up saying that you're right about that, because I just in recent events I saw Germany, they said that America didn't have a legal right to basically go after Iran's supreme leader. I seen that they just had a press conference about that. The German prime minister out there, and Turkey, Erdogan, I think that's the president. He condemned Israel, saying that this is illegal act, illegal terrorist against international law.
Yeah.
So and I mean the smartest thing, like the prophecy, it says like Turkey's a part of NATO. You know what I'm saying? And they're I think they're the same area as Russia. So I mean, you gotta be smart about it. Like if I'm not gonna go against you and you right here, you know what I'm saying? You could hit me with something. You know what I mean? And cause I'm close. You know what I mean? So I could see it as all lining up. Like Turkey and Germany and Spain.
Yeah.
Spain just said that they're not helping them with anything publicly.
Everybody SHIT on Babylon, man.
Yeah, and Libya, Libya ain't forget what I did to Gaddafi. They didn't forget that over there.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, America got a history, man, that is about to, that they're about to get paid back for.
Did you see when Trump and Japan's president was on this press conference and
that
he
was
was talking about how this man
Nah, what happened? I didn't see it.
He was like, Japan knows about surprises, like something like that, like because basically talking about how Pearl Harbor and when they dropped the nuke on them.
Wow.
Right in front of it, she was uncomfortable, man. She was so uncomfortable, man.
Well, hey, these other nations, man, they be all up Esau's, his butt, but they hate Jake, man, and Jake ain't done nothing to none of these nations, man. But they kiss up to Esau, and Esau just playing right in their face, man. Japan.
He played right in that lady's face, man. When I say he played in that lady's face, man, it was horrible, man. Like,
yeah, I know she was uncomfortable, man. But whatever. These nations, they all gonna learn. They all learning now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what she get. That's what they get, man. You know.
I don't feel sorry for them. Nope.
And America can't protect Japan because North Korea is constantly shooting damn missiles over their goddamn head every damn week. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they get to listen, and they get to notice after the damn missile then passed over already. Like, so y'all ain't know nothing when it really happened, man. It's gonna be it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I don't feel sorry for these nations at all, man. And let's be clear, we don't care about these Iranians neither. You got Jake writing. You got Jake writing Iran a letter saying we don't want no smoke, we don't want no problems. We just want to live in peace and harmony over here in America. Man, get up out of here, man. America gonna be destroyed. You ain't living in peace and harmony in America.
When peace and safety, they sell destruction shall come, man.
Yep. That's what they want, that peace and safety, but they ain't gonna get it. I had one. I was holding one, Elder, that backed you up with
go ahead.
Ezekiel 4:14 that you brought out.
Yeah.
Was it Ezekiel 4:14?
No, Ecclesiastes, you mean?
Oh, Ecclesiastes 4:14. Yeah. So it's Proverbs 22 and verse 16. About him being poor in his own kingdom.
Right.
Proverbs 22 and 16, it says, he that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches, and he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want. So at the end of it all, he gonna come to want.
What's that? What read it again?
Proverbs 22 and 16.
Okay, come.
So that's what he does, man. He oppresses the poor to increase his riches and to make everybody his circle rich.
Yep.
So all these riches and wealth that they done gathered up, they're gonna lose it. They're gonna lose everything, man.
Yeah, because the scripture said he laid himself with thick clays, man.
Yeah.
All the riches stole from the other nation.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Because America is a country that's set on violence, man. The scripture tell you that any country that built set up to bloodshed, that land is cursed.
Yeah,
and in order for that curse to release, is that meant blood have to be shed, man. You know, so for people to think in America,
Elder, you don't mind? I had a thing about the scripture that back when she was the scripture about the all the nations coming together. I think it's Second Esdras. I'm not sure what the chapter is, but it's about the dragons of Arabia, that they shall come against Babylon, something like that. They'll come together, the dragons of Arabia, and I think it backs that up. I can't remember what actual chapter it is though.
About Second Esdras,
I think it's 15.
15, 16, right?
No.
15.
The dragons of Arabia.
Dragons of Arabia. That's in 15. Let's see. 15, 20. Let me say 1531.
I think it's 15.
Yeah, 1531.
You start at 28.
29, right? Yeah, 28, yeah.
Start at 28, yeah. Second Esdras 15 and 28, it says, "Behold, a horrible vision, and the appearance thereof was from the east, where the nations of the dragons of Arabia shall come out with many chariots."
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's a strong army, man. Right? It says, "And the multitude of them shall be carried as the wind upon earth, and all they which hear them may fear and tremble," man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when these Arab nations they come together, it's going to be something to fear, man. And in America and Israel, and I don't even know what allies they got, because you know NATO pretty much backing off of America too. So you know, pretty much Israel and Babylon, you know, they're already in fear, but they're about to see fear for real, like on a higher level. You know,
and I mean, like, it's happening because I mean, the Dubai and Saudi Arabia, those supposed to be real, you know, pro-Muslim countries. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think they've been targeting them so much, because they're like, why are not fighting with us? Like, ain't y'all supposed to be like us? Like, ain't we supposed to be all, you know, Islamic Muslims? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I feel like that's why they keep on hitting them.
Especially Saudi Arabia. You know, because what the elder said, you know, is because of them that they created the petrodollar, and that was that still is to some extent the most powerful, you know, the dollar to trade with, you know, but it's rapidly declining, but it still holds some weight in the earth, you know. Not like it once did, but not like it did before, but it still holds weight to a certain extent. You know, you muted, Elder. Yeah.
Huh?
Nah, you was muted.
Oh, sorry. No. I did have got some noise, you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that was it. I mean, if you got anything else, then if not, then we close out.
Nah, I don't have really have to thing now, right? I would go to class, you know.
Come.
That's all I got.
Come. Yeah, we just you just continue to watch, man. Just continue to watch as well as pray, because this thing don't seem it ain't got no it's not showing no slowing down.
Right.
No sight of slowing down anytime soon, because yeah, man, Iran ain't playing with Babylon or with Israel. So
yep.
Along with things that's going on in this country, man, you got to keep your eyes,
yes, sir,
open, and keep your head on a spiritual swivel, because there's a lot of demons out here. There's a lot of things you can get caught up in. You see the wickedness is at an all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
You got to stay away from our people that are demons out there, and just be mindful and stay spiritual, man.
Yes, sir.
I look forward to every week, seeing what's going to be talked about, what happened during the week, So
yes, sir.
Keep pushing and keep striving, and your brothers be safe, and keep your prayers up, and keep on praying for the downfall of this place, man.
Yeah,
That's right, brother.
Yes, sir.
That's right. You got something, Elder?
I just want to say, man, just brothers, just continue learn, studying, and be careful, brothers out there listen, or studying, stay away from doctrine, man, because you're gonna have a lot of doctrine popping up there in the last days. We're not about doctrine, we're about facts and prove what we teach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and as time goes by, man, teaching got prophecies coming out, man. A lot of Edomites, they're reading the Bible now. You know what I'm saying? Which we're not portraying to them, but they're seeing that they're losing hope in Babylon, So, while Jake is out there looking for damn future, man, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying not going to college now. You go there, you want to, but at the same time, man, a lot of things gonna happen that this degree ain't gonna help us, because the real education is the Most High law, statute, and commandment, man. That's why it's saying the Maccabees said the education of our law. That's the real education, brother. If the brother want to do something, take up a little trade, because the school thing is not working for a lot of people. While Esau is falling, man, student loan, they're about to take away a lot of things. Some people out there, man, these bastards know that the end is Esau know his kingdom is up. So, what he's doing now, he try to put away everything from us, taking away little food stamp away from us, while these people out there, small hats people out there is living large, you know what I'm saying? Best hope is to keep the Most High commandment and try, do right, man. The Passover is coming up April 2nd and so forth. Some of them keeping it the first, but the new moon was this month, right? So for the new moon this month, you calculate 14 days that would lead into April 2nd as the Passover.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so all right, man. Say with that, Most High bless you, brothers and sisters out there, man. Peace and blessing. May the Most High protect your brothers and sisters in good health, and as we say, shalom. All right.
Call Lord Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh Shah.
Yahweh Hashem, Shalom.
Shalom.